Ah, gee. I was wondering where I gave an old friend a bunk phone number.
Just come to my office, people are rude.
I don't want to talk to your office.
I already told him that I don't think it's a good idea for us to be together.
Why not?
Because we don't have anything in common. And I'm sorry to think that we never did.
What are you talking about? We have a lot in common. We're both athletes. We're all in class. Hot for each other. What more do you need?
I stopped being an athlete 3 years ago. Books are my life now. Don't laugh. In just 2 years, I've created a book empire. Best in the country.
So what? You're still sorry I never read Moby Dick?
You didn't read anything I asked you to.
Not like, what's his name at the restaurant?
His name is Tom. I keep it always Tom.
Yeah, when are you seeing that guy?
Well, he's stable, he's intelligent, and I didn't catch him sleeping with the stewardess.
That's because no stewardess would happen. What you want somebody who's more in demand?
You still have not changed how you.
Ah, come on, Lynn, for Christ's sake. I'm just trying to loosen things up a little bit here. I'm getting frostbite.
Tom and I are getting married in the fall.
What? That's crazy talk. I got plans for us, Lynn.
What plans?
I was gonna play another year or two, and then we'd go out to Hawaii, have a couple of children, and they'd be Olympic gods.
That's crazy. I haven't seen you in 2 years, and you never even wrote me a letter.
I wasn't proud of my situation, but you haven't think about me at all since I've been gone?
Please, keep your voice down.
Remember the nights we spent at the beach at Cruise? Yeah, nights like that with Mr. Briefcase.
And do you remember the nights with Miss Dairy Queen?
What was I supposed to do? She bet me $50 she had a better body than you. I had to defend your honor.
Bullshit! And she does not have a better body than me!
Yeah, she's right. Take it from me. She does it. Miss Dairy Queen had quantity, but she didn't have the quality, yes. Oh. Who here thinks she should give me another chance? Anybody?
What?
The eyes have it. What do you say?
You will not change.
Come on, Lynn. Just give me another chance.
I'm sorry. You're always the other boy who just didn't want to grow up.
Lynn, wait. Oh, man.
I don't know what it is with me lately, but I just get so yucky when guys come up to me with their cheesy lines like, "Hey, you have such a beautiful smile," or, "Can I tell you that you are so beautiful?" It's disgusting. I mean, who the hell does this guy or that guy think they are to give me such compliments? I don't do anything whatsoever to give off any kind of interest. I completely look the other way when I see eye contact happening. But they still come over thinking they're so suave. And you know what? It's repulsive. You know what I'm saying. What's a girl have to do these days? Maybe if I just vomited on myself, they'd walk the other way. But no, even then I'd probably get, "Hey, the way you vomit on yourself is so delightful." What's a girl have to do? I have a man. I love my man. And I really do my best to be polite. But the irritation and the cheesy lines are getting to be way too much. Guys are blind. They really are oblivious to when a girl is not interested. You know what? There are days when I just rather be a man.
This could be you.
This could be you.
Yeah. Just lock down the actors. The script looks great. Hey, this could be you.
Take the first step.
I've seen horrors. Horrors that you have seen. But you have no right to call me a murderer. You have a right to kill me. You have a right to do that. But you have no right to judge me. It's impossible to words to describe what is necessary for those who do not know what horror really means. Horror has a face, and you must become friend with horror. You'll see. Horror and moral terror must become your allies. If not, they become enemies to be feared. They become truly enemies. I remember when I was with the Special Forces, looks like 1,000 centuries ago. We went into a camp to inoculate the children. We left the camp after we inoculated the children for polio. And this old man came running at us. And he was crying. He couldn't see. When we returned to the camp, they had come. And they had hacked off every single inoculated arm. There they were in a pile of little arms. And I remember I started crying. I wept like some grandmother. I wanted to tear my teeth out. And I wanted to remember. I never wanted to forget. I never did. And then I realized, like I was shot. Like I was shot with a diamond bullet right through my forehead. And I remember that I thought, my God, the genius of that, the will to do that, perfect, human, crystalline, pure. Then I realized that they were stronger than we. Those men could understand that we were not monsters, but trained cadres. Those men who had families, who had children, who had love in their hearts, still have the will to do something like that. If I had 10 divisions of those men, our trouble here would be over really quickly. You see, you need to have men who are moral, but at the same time, who are able to use their primordial instincts to kill without fear, without guilt, without judgment. Without judgment. Because it's judgment that defeats us.
Hey Tom, I thought I might see you here. I've loved this place ever since you brought me.
So I guess I should say congratulations.
Only if you mean it.
Oh, well in that case,
Are you okay?
I will be, eventually. You wanna?
You look nice.
Thanks.
Very sharp.
So do you.
Thanks.
I quit the office
You did? That's great.
and you're married?
Yeah, it's crazy, huh?
You should have told me when we were
I know.
at the wedding. We were dancing,
You hadn't asked me yet.
but he was in your life.
Yeah, he was.
So why did you dance with me?
Because I wanted to.
You just do what you want, don't you? You never wanted to be anyone's girlfriend. Now you're somebody's wife?
It surprised me too. What can I say?
I don't think I'll ever understand that. I mean, it makes no sense.
It just happened.
Yeah. But that's what I don't understand. What just happened?
I woke up one morning and I looked at him and I knew.
You what?
But I was never sure of with you.
You know what sucks? Realizing everything you believed in is complete and utter bullshit. It sucks.
What do you mean?
You know destiny, soulmates, true love, and all that other fairy tale bullshit. You were right.
No,
What are you smiling at?
no.
Why are you looking at me like that for?
Because, well, I walked into a deli and I sat down and I was reading Dorian Gray and some guy comes up to me and asks me about it. And now he's my husband.
Yeah, and so?
Well, what if I had gone to the movies instead? What if I went somewhere else for lunch? What if I got there 10 minutes later? It was meant to be. And I just kept thinking to myself, Tom was right.
No,
Yes, you were right. You were right about everything except about me. Well, I should get going. It was really nice to see you. I'm glad you're doing well.
Summer,
Yeah.
I really hope that you're happy.
Thinking about buying your first comic book, you might want to come to a place like this.
They offer a nice selection of trade paperbacks that are self-contained, so you don't feel like you need to buy 100 of them just to follow the story. You can just walk up to this aisle, pick one that speaks to you, and walk away. But beware, because it's addictive, and once you're hooked, you're going to need a better dealer.
I love the smell of comic books in the morning.
Behold, man turns animal.
Florida is usually known for its beaches, high-end clubs, retiring communities, and reprehensible sense of fashion. But if what comes to your mind when you think of Florida is going to Hogsmeade in Universal Studios or joining the Jedi Academy at Disney World, you might want to stick with me. Hi, I'm Maria Fernanda, and this is the Nerdy Girl Guide. No cities in the United States have a comic book store, and here in Miami we visited a few, each one with a different twist, but the same gist. We are here, we are nerdy, and we are passionate.
Usually when you think about comic books, you think superheroes, but there is so much more to it than that. Think of it like the movies. Of course, there are superhero movies, but there are also romance and comedy and sci-fi and children's and adults. And there are independent and mainstream. The same is with comic books, and places like this work to get you through that ever-growing universe. So here we are at Corca, where you can spend a whole afternoon going through these beautiful boxes looking for goodies that you love and want to take home.
Sure, you can buy them online, but a trip to a comic book store is about more than just shopping. Here, you usually find like-minded people who are just as eager as you are to discuss the latest developments in a storyline, and the owner and employees are normally very happy to help you. Oh, you don't believe me? Fine. Let's ask the regulars.
So what kind of customers do you get?
From every range, anything from like 8 years old, 6 years old, to in their 40s, 50s, people who can afford the more expensive stuff that they couldn't get when they were younger.
Okay, what is your favorite comic book?
Anything Batman related, pretty much, at this point.
What was the comic book that changed your life?
Dark Knight Returns. I'd have to go with that one. That was back in 86, I believe, 85, 86.
Dark Knight Returns.
Yes.
And when did you first start reading comic books?
1989, when I was 12 years old.
Why did you fall in love with comic books?
The art, and it got me interested in reading.
Why come to a comic book store and not just get them online?
It's more of the experience. I always said that coming to a comic book store is more like going to your neighborhood bar, where it's like, I don't know if you guys remember the old show Cheers.
Everybody knows your name?
Exactly, that's exactly what it is.
My uncle is here from Orlando, and he wanted to show us some comic books, and my parents, don't ever really have the time. So my uncle comes and he says, oh, let's go to a comic book store. I'm like, all right, that's cool. I love comic books. Never get them though because my parents don't like to spend the money on them. So I come here and everything that I like Spider-Man, Iron Man, Hulk, Avengers, is all here. And even though I don't buy anything, I just like to look around and I like to see the pops, the figurines. They all look cool and interesting.
I'm going to quote Stan Lee on this one. Stan Lee said, reading comics on the internet is like watching watching boobies on the internet. It's nice to watch them, but you'd rather have them in hand.
Here, things took a turn for the badass, because nerds also get inked.
Yeah, why the idea of mixing a comic book store with a tattoo artist parlor?
Well, I don't know why it hasn't been done earlier, or sooner rather, because it goes hand in hand. Artists, we're all artist owned. So Juan's an artist, I'm an artist, the other business partner is an artist as well, Dan. We're writers, illustrators, sculptors, all that. So I don't know why it didn't mesh together before. I'm also the tattoo artist over at SuperCon, been doing it for 3 years now there.
Really?
So yeah, it's been working out.
And it's not only about comic books, it's also about a sense of community. You can come to a place like this, if you're an artist, and show your stuff.
I've always had a passion for drawing comic book characters, and recently there's been a large demand for it. So it's something that I've do as a love, but it's also a source of income for me as well.
Why open a comic book store?
First and foremost because I love comics. I make comics for a living, and so it's one of those things that I felt like for Hialeah, it really needed it. So when we opened it, originally I wanted to open it, I always had the dream of opening it, and then luckily I knew Xavier from the convention scene, and he said, hey, I'm gonna open this tattoo place, I want to do something different in the front, what if we open a comic shop? I'm like, all right.
So the community keeps going on to the stores even when it's all available online.
Yeah, and I think it's also because it's the camaraderie. A lot of times we've seen people meet here. We've had like some of the high school kids, and they come here and they'll play like Magic, and they'll look at each other and goes, "You play Magic? Like, I didn't know you played." They didn't know that they played Magic, so they'll get together and start playing Magic. They become friends here, and or people that want to play video games, or that people are into a certain book or something. They all come here and they'll start working together, and they really enjoy it.
What gets you in comic books?
My daughter and me since I was little watching comics, heroes, Teen Titans, Superman, Wonder Woman was my favorite. Captain America, Spider-Man and Batman, Robin, everybody. All the little people from the old times. That's
Do you
what
feel
I
like being a girl, you're welcome into the whole comic book store?
Definitely. Especially with animation, comic books, anything. Everything that's here, from the figurines to the comic books to the stories to the people, the clients that come in. And then I have 2 kids. So my daughter is a fan and does the Comic-Con and works in the comics. Now when it comes up to SuperCon, she's been to all of them, so I'm there.
Fans are everywhere, and so are the stores. And if you're really looking, you can find a hidden gem, like this.
We are at the Cinebistro store in Dolphin.
And why a comic book store here?
Because we do a pop-up event for like when all the pop culture movies are here in the theater. And today we're doing Warcraft and Ninja Turtles are still in the theater, X-Men still in the theater, Alice in Wonderland's technically pop culture too, so that's why we're here.
Why comic books?
Because since it's part of the culture and all the major movies every year are always a superhero comic book movie. People don't know that, but it's always been that way. Like the last 10, 12 years have been like that. So that's why we're here.
What do you like to do that's nerdy?
I read comic books. I watch all the pop culture movies. I make jewelry and pillows and things like that that people want to actually buy and are looking for that are not available in the market. Things like that.
What's your comic books?
Yeah.
What's your favorite comic book?
Tomb Raider.
Tomb Raider?
Yeah.
Why?
Because I love just how amazing she is. She's so badass for a woman, and it's really inspiring.
So you don't only sell them. Comic books are literally your life.
Yes, I make them also. So I have a company called Creature Entertainment that was founded by John Ayua, who used to own High Impact Comics back in the 90s and used to run that, and Julio Alvarez, who's our other publisher. I'm the editor-in-chief and we handle everything, and we produce comics like Zombie Years and Tommy and Ravenous, and we're nationally distributed through Diamond Distribution.
And there's still a market, even with Marvel and DC cornering everyone, there's still a market for independent comics?
Oh yeah, for sure. Because one of the things too that happens is that we don't do superhero books. That's like the one policy I have. We don't really do superhero, because if you're gonna do that, you might as well go to Marvel, you might as well go DC and do that, you know, read those. So we do a lot of crime, noir, horror, and stuff like that outside of the box. And because of that, we were able to engage in the audience with that. Plus we have really good artwork, we have really great creators. We're doing stories that are really different, really, you know, grabs you, you know. So because of that, we've been able to, again, being an alternative publisher or being an indie publisher just means that we're doing something different from everybody else.
So there you have it. Whether you've been in this universe forever or if you're just coming in, now you know where to find us in Miami. Tell us about your favorite comic books in the comments, and don't forget to subscribe. And remember, I'm Maria Fernanda, and whatever it is, you're not alone.
And before you go, check out this video. She can tell you all about the different kinds of comic books. Besides, I really like her hair.
De verdad no saben lo feliz que me hacen. Aunque no lo crean, esta es la primera vez que tengo una fiesta de cumpleaños. Y es gracioso, desde pequeño siempre soñé con esto, con tener aquí reunida toda mi familia. Mi familia. Sabes, tú me recuerdas mucho a mi padre. Como odiaba a ese hijo de puta. También le pegas a tu hijo. Porque tal vez no te des cuenta, pero eso se queda aquí. Verás, mi padre llegaba a casa borracho y me golpeaba una y otra y otra y otra vez. Y si lloraba, me pegaba más fuerte. Porque los hombres no lloran. Por eso yo no lloro, porque ya Soy un hombre fuerte. ¿Qué vas a hacer? ¿Me vas a pegar más fuerte si lloro? ¿Quieres pegarme? ¿Ah? ¿Quieres pegarme? Anda. Anda. Pégame. ¡Pégame! Tranquila, mami, tranquila, no llores. Sé que estás triste por su culpa porque también te pega cada vez que viene borracho. No estés así. No estés así, me pones triste, anda. Te quiero, mami. ¿Sabes? Yo sé exactamente lo que estás pensando porque tú y yo somos la misma persona. Sé que te quieres morir. Y tranquilo, yo voy a ayudarte. Pero sin llorar, ¿vale? Gracias. Esta ha sido la mejor fiesta de cumpleaños. La mejor.
I knew it. I knew that someday we were gonna get you. You bastard. You are done. What you did, those women, children, you are not coming out of this. I would love to see your stupid face when they give you that death sentence. Yeah, I'd really love to see that. No, but please, not him. You don't understand. This man, he's a serial killer. You can't do this. Please, my lady.
Shut up, Jimmy. That's what I want.
But you have to understand. It's going to be difficult. The media already knows that we've got him.
That's not my problem. It's yours.
But my lady.
Jimmy, you are very close to achieving everything you want.
Really? You promise? You would do that for me?
You stop complaining like a little baby. Maybe.
Baby? Who the fuck are you?
Oh, we've got a fighter. I like that. Hello, darling. My name is Altia. I'm here to take you out.
Take me. Do you have any idea what I can do to a little girl like you?
Judging by your criminal files, a lot of sick, twisted, and evil things. But I'm your only way out. It's me or the death row. What do you say?
What's going on? Where am I?
He wakes up. He wakes up. The tribute wakes up.
Tribute? What's tribute? Why? Where am I? I can't move. I cannot move my body. What did you do to me? What did you do?
My child, you don't have anything to be afraid of.
If you keep touching me, I'm gonna fucking kill you.
I told you he was a fighter.
He is.
Can we do it? Can we do it now?
Stop. Please, remember who you are.
I'm a grown man. I have virtues. I'm patient. I'm one with the clan.
That's it. Very well, come out. Good boy. Please, forgive Kamal. He is still learning. I'm Kane and these are my children, Altia and Kamal.
Oh God, this is a cult. That fucking pig sold me to a cult.
This is not a cult. Guns are for crazy people. I'm not crazy. You smell good.
Get off me, you fucking psycho!
Do it now, Father!
No, Miss Sweetheart. We can't start without your sister.
Family, behold, our tribute has arrived.
Hey, what's a tribute? Here's where we're going to watch Netflix. I was hoping we'd be more alone.
Drusilla, what's this?
What do you think, Father? Our tribute.
But the tribute is right here.
But it was my turn to bring the tribute.
No, it was my turn to bring the tribute.
What the hell is going on?
Stop! Everybody stop. Obviously, you have some kind of confusion to solve. Please, my son, would you be so kind as to take a seat for a moment?
Yeah. Okay.
Family, let's discuss this. Come on, you two.
I'll be back.
Hey, sir. What's going on here? This is kind of weird.
Kid, this is a cult. They're gonna kill us. I can't move. You need to get me out of here now.
I mean, they seem a little eccentric, but they don't look like bad people.
What? They look like militant killers.
Althea, Drusilla, explain.
It was my turn to bring the tribute, Father.
Liar! It was my turn, Father.
Can we have them both?
No, moron. We can't drink 2 tributes in 1 week. What are you, an animal? We have rules.
Yes, this family has rules. Now, we need to solve this impasse.
Mine is a killer. A serial killer. Murders men, women, and children. Just saying.
Well, mine is a virgin.
Hey, I can hear you. I'm not a virgin.
Please, we can smell it on you.
Yes. He smells delicious. I want him.
Take him. Yeah, take him. Take the virgin. Don't take me. I'm not a virgin.
Please, come out. Come join us.
Okay, Father.
Hey, man, that was rude. I'm not a virgin, you know. I've been with chicks. Plenty of chicks.
Shut up, kid.
I was just saying, can we have them both?
For the last time, we cannot drink 2 humans in the same week. You're better than this.
Drink us? They want to drink us? Why? Who are these people?
Dude, they're fucking Satanists. This is a satanic cult. Don't you get it? Wait, what are you doing? Stop that. There's no time for that. What are you doing? Stop it.
They're not Satanists. They're vampires.
Let me see. What is it? That's impossible. It's like Twilight.
No, like real vampires. I don't want to die like this. I gotta run. What's happening? I can't move.
Me? Quiet. Please. Remember earlier when I told you you'd have to trust me and that I'd give you a night you never forget? Well, this is it. Think about it. This is going to be the most important memory of your entire existence.
You want to eat me?
Father, Drusilla's playing with the food.
Food? I'm not food. I'm human. I know my rights.
You know what, kid? If I wasn't stuck right now, I'd slap the shit out of you.
Why?
Okay, there's only one way to make a choice. Let's vote.
I want Marcus.
And I want a little virgin.
I have a name.
Son, your turn.
I want both.
We talked about this already.
Please, don't hit me.
Son,
I would never hit you.
You've hit me before.
that was before. Not anymore. Trust me. Family, come together.
Hey, what the hell's going on? I can't hear anything.
I don't know, man. I don't want to die like this. There's so many things I want to do.
Oh, what? Like pop your cherry?
For the last time, I'm not a bunny.
We've made a decision.
Oh, shit. No, back up. No, don't come near me. What are you doing? Back up. No, don't touch me. Back up. Don't come any closer. I swear to God. All right, don't do that. Stay with me, you fuckers. Back up. What the hell?
This is bad. This is bad. How am I going to explain all this?
You're a smart man. Sure you can figure something out.
But what about our agreement?
There's money missing.
What? That's impossible.
Don't fuck with me, Jimmy.
Never. I would never do anything to disturb you, master. I mean, my lady.
Just forget about it, okay? It's all here. I suck at counting. I'm leaving.
But our agreement.
Soon, Jimmy. Soon.
Wait. What happened? What was everything? Was it a dream?
Maybe it was. Or maybe virgins are delicious.
I just can't get multiplying by 10 with the place values.
I didn't need help.
Yeah, I do need help. I am confused.
I remember this. We did this problem last week. Maybe I can help you on this. Let's go do this problem on the board over here. First of all, what is 10 times 2 hundredths?
10 times 2 hundredths equals 20 hundredths.
Since I have 20 hundredths, I would put it in
the hundredths column.
1,
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20.
Since I have 20,
there's too much hundreds in there. I'm gonna circle it because 10 hundredths equals 1,000.
Great, since I have two groups of 10 hundredths, that would make
2,000s.
So the answer to the problem is
10 times 200 equals 20 hundredths equals 2,000s. Thanks for the help. Now I get it.
You're welcome.
Parece que tienes prisa.
Me hacías falta.
El legendario Israel vagando por este lugar.
Semiasa. Samael.
¿Qué opinas? Se acabó nuestra espera.
También intentarás interponerte en mi camino, Abadón.
Me preguntaba qué motivos puede tener Israel, el más poderoso de nosotros, para visitar a un insignificante ser humano. Su hora no ha llegado.
Pero está cerca y lo sabes.
Sí. Lo que no sé es si tú serás capaz de decidir.
Llegó mi hora.
Solo soy alguien que viene a visitarte.
Llevas tu libro en la mano. Ábrelo. Busca mi nombre.
No es necesario, Blanca. Sé bien que no es tu hora.
Verte me recuerda cada pedazo de mi vida que te llevaste. ¿Cómo olvidar el día en que te conocí?
Señor, ¿a dónde te llevas a mi mamá?
Tu mamá se irá conmigo. Llegó su hora.
¿La hora de qué, señor?
Ya entenderás.
En ese momento no podía entender por qué te llevabas a mi madre.
Para todos ustedes siempre hay una explicación con el tiempo.
Te convertiste en mi amigo. Pero la común alegría de cada encuentro se convertía en lágrimas. Siempre te llevabas a alguien valioso para mí. ¿Te acuerdas de mi esposo? Me dejaste sola. Volveré a verlo algún día.
Tendrás toda una eternidad para verlo. A él, a todos.
La niña que perdió a su madre te odió con todo su corazón. Luego entendí lo pesado de tu carga y la rabia se convirtió en lástima. Guías las almas de los muertos, pero no puedes decidir su destino.
No soy quien para juzgar.
¿Ha sido siempre así?
No. Pero ha pasado demasiado tiempo. No vale la pena recordar.
Parece un castigo.
Dudé en el único momento en que no debía haber dudado.
Tal vez alguna vez te perdonen.
Quizá.
Puedo decirte que esta es la primera vez que me alegra verte.
Nadie se alegra de verme, Blanca. Aunque tu enorme bondad siempre me regala una sonrisa. ¿Qué te hace sonreír hoy?
El que hayas venido a llevarme a mí.
No es tu hora.
Pero falta poco, ¿verdad?
Sí.
Quiero decirte algo.
Puedes decir lo que sea.
Me alegra mucho saber que no te veré más.
Hiciste que llorara lágrimas de sangre por un ser humano.
Pensé que el odio sería capaz de liberar al ángel de la muerte de su condena. Esperaba que volviese a ser lo que era. No logré nada.
Su hijo.
El hijo, desesperado, intenta salvar a la madre.
No te preocupes, viejita. No te voy a dejar morir. Te lo juro que conseguiré ese dinero para tu medicina.
La madre, abnegada, se entrega para salvar al hijo.
¿Por qué haces esto?
Tan solo. ¿Qué puedo hacer?
Si me voy con usted, dejará libre a mi hijo.
No lo hagas.
Ojo por ojo, un alma por otra alma. Me preguntaba cuál de los dos haría tal sacrificio.
Sabías que la madre sin duda se entregaría por su hijo.
Por un momento, solo por un instante, sentí que el tiempo se detuvo y él volvió a ser lo que era.
¡Abadón! Cuando vuelva a ser lo que era, hasta el ser más ínfimo y minúsculo en el universo, van a escuchar tus gritos de desesperación. Y tú le rogarás a Dios y al mismo Lucifer que te hagan humano para poder morir y así terminar con el dolor que yo te haré sentir por toda la eternidad.
Para ti no hay lugar en el cielo ni en el infierno. Los seres que fallaron como tú nunca volverán a ser lo que eran. Tú vagarás eternamente, siendo impotente ante aquellos que son como yo. Pero todo fue una ilusión.
¿Qué interés tienes en despertar su poder? Si lo recuperara no podrías vencerlo.
Somos hermanos, pero él dudó y no pudo seguirnos. Los ángeles caídos terminaríamos con esta guerra si él estuviese de nuestro lado. Se avecina tormenta y el final está cerca.
Parece ya no tener dudas. Su lealtad ha sido probada desde el principio de los tiempos. Me pregunto si tendrá un punto débil.
El peso de su culpa lo hace demasiado humano.
Su castigo es peor condena que cualquier infierno.
El mayor de los poderes es útil si no se tiene la voluntad de decidir.
Nunca te perdonará lo que hiciste.
No puede hacer nada.
Pueden perdonarlo. No conoces la voluntad del Padre.
Tampoco conozco su misericordia.
Maggie? Maggie, hey!
Go away.
Hey, what happened?
What do you want? To rub it in my face? Say I told you so?
No, I just tell me what happened.
Stan dumped me.
Stan dumped you?
Stan dumped me!
Stan dumped you? What? How? What did he do?
After the game, we went behind the quad and he...
I can't hear it. No, Max, you did it. No.
No! That's why we broke up. It's because I did it. That's why they all dumped me.
When you're young, it seems like everything's going to be the end of the world, but it's not.
Really?
Yeah, you're gonna date more guys like him, but one day you're gonna find someone who treats you the way you deserve to be treated. Like the sun rises and sets with you.
You really think so?
I know so.
Aw, thanks. You're so sweet.
You're welcome. Oh yeah, by the way, I wanted to invite you to my party tonight.
Really?
Yeah.
Awesome. That sounds cool. I'm down.
Yeah?
Yeah.
That's great. That's exciting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait.
Yeah. All right, so see you tonight.
See you tonight.
Thanks. Bye.
La chica se queda fuera.
Es de confianza.
Ni siquiera tú eres de confianza.
Abre la puta puerta.
Hola. Vamos a hacerlo lo más fácil para todos. Acompáñame. Y no digas ni una puta palabra. ¿La cuidarías por mí?
¿Cómo coño se te ocurrió traerla? Habéis sido vosotros los que me habéis llamado. Estaba con ella. ¿Preferirías que la dejara en el parking con los gorilas que hay fuera? ¿Qué hay en el maletín?
600.000 más.
Ese no era el trato. Con el dinero que traíais vosotros.
Escucha. Llamaron a última hora y dijeron que si no traíamos más dinero no habría trato. Algo ha cambiado de repente. Es como si supieran que somos... Sácala de aquí. Ya trajiste el maletín. Lárgate.
Bien, amigos. ¿Hacemos negocios? Parece que no han traído el dinero acordado.
He traído 600.000 más.
Aún así, no es suficiente.
Hemos hecho todo lo que nos ha pedido. Necesitamos la mercancía para esta noche.
Bueno, podemos llegar a un nuevo acuerdo. Déjame el dinero a la chica. Entonces puede irse con la mercancía.
Ni de coña. Gabriel, sácala de aquí.
Esperad, esperad. ¿No hay otra solución?
No. Es mi última oferta. O la tomo o déjala.
Sácala de aquí. Joder. No hay trato.
Baja las putas pistolas. Eduardo, Gabriel, que bajéis las armas.
Eduardo tiene razón. No hay trato. Voy a guardar mi pistola, voy a coger a mi chica y me voy a pirar.
Pero si no hay trato, no tendrán pruebas contra mí. Y no podrán llevarme a la cárcel. Me ha decepcionado agente Fernández.
Cúbrete.
Hey, it's Enzo. You probably know me from the Food Network and Disney Channel. And as a JC graduate, I want to congratulate you on taking your first step and welcoming you into the John Casablancas family.
My name's Savannah. You might have seen me for NARS Cosmetics, Kohl's, or Pat McGrath, and I'm a John Casablancas graduate.
Congratulations on making it to this process with John Casablancas. I'm excited for you. Welcome to the family, and let's get started.
The hard work is definitely important because at the end, it really does pay off. When you have your degree and when you have all of those lessons learned, then you're already prepared for the real world. You're a professional.
It's definitely a worthwhile opportunity and investment, not just in a modeling and acting career, but in myself and in who I am.
I absolutely would not be where I am today without John Casablancas. They didn't just help me understand a really strong passion of mine, but they helped me understand that with hard work and determination, I could be as successful as I wanted.
This industry is very hard. You have to work even harder to get to anywhere you want to go.
There's no better time than now. All we have is right now, and so whatever process that looks like, just get to it. Nobody else can do it but you.
I want to congratulate you on taking this huge first step to the rest of your future. And I know it can be a little nerve-wracking, but just stay positive, keep up the hard work because we are proud of you, and welcome to the John Casablancas family.
My boy? You pull the plug on my son?
I can't have it like this, Jim. You liked that, didn't you?
What, the cookie?
No! Having all those people excited to see you must feel nice being wanted. I can give you that. I can make the whole world love you.
Come on.
You still don't believe me, do you?
Of course not. First of all, you look nothing like the devil.
I suppose I could have gone that route, but it's so...
Trick or treat. Whoa. It's true. You really are the devil.
Aw, poor thing. Calm down. I know this has been horribly overwhelming for you.
Can I ask you something?
Sure you can. You can ask me anything, as long as you don't ask me if there's a God. I hate when people ask me that. But yes, there is a God.
Really? Oh, what's he like?
You know, you'd think meeting the devil is interesting enough. But no, people only want to know about him. What makes him so fascinating?
So he's a man.
Yeah, all men think they're a god, but this one happens to be one. Now listen, darling, I don't want to pressure you, but let's take a teensy look at this contract.
Whoa. Tiny letters. I, L.A. Richard, therefore after, notice the dam. The dam?
Well, it could be the darned. Whatever makes you feel better. Listen, don't dwell too much on the language. It's all standard. Now, as stated in paragraph 1, I, the devil, a not-for-profit organization with Purgatory, Hell, and Los Angeles, hereby grant you 7 wishes to as you see fit.
7. Why not 8?
Why not 6? I don't know. 7 just feels right.
Wait, what? Are you kidding? I have to give you my soul?
After you've had your wishes, of course.
But it's my soul. I can't give you my soul.
What are you, James Brown? Listen, do you even know what your soul is?
Of course. It floats around.
Can I tell you something? Souls are overrated. Now, they don't really do anything. Has yours ever done anything for you?
Well, if it's so useless, then why do you want it?
Oh, aren't you a clever one? Look, who's really making out this deal here? 7 utterly fabulous wishes for 1 teeny soul.
I don't know.
Well, what do we have here?
Who is that? Is that Ellison? Oh, she's so beautiful. Wait, how are you? Who is she with?
You must go through conditioner like crazy.
Is that real?
It could be. All you have to do is sign.
And you promise I'll get her?
That's really up to you. You're the one with the wishes. But I promise I'll do anything in my power. Sign it, Elliot.
Promise I'm gonna get her.
Yes. Great. Now, before you start wishing, you'll need this. Every wish is going to be 100% fabulous, but you'll find out as soon as you can.
So I should make one now.
Well, if you don't mind, I've got places to go, people to torment, and condemned to an eternity of a fiery torment.
Oh, okay. Let me think. Here, I want to be married to Allison.
You got it.
Wait, I want to be rich.
Always a popular choice.
Wait, I want to be rich and very powerful.
Great. Now, remember, you have to say, I wish.
All right. And you promise I'll get her? All right. I wish I was married to Allison and I was very rich and powerful.
Well, sounds good.
Mi barra es no dejarse ver las cartas por el oponente. Perdón. ¿No es cierto, Ferguson?
Así es. Le ayudo. Pongámonos serios, que si no, nunca voy a aprender a jugar.
Bien. Y ahora que estamos serios, ¿qué creen ustedes que va a pasar con nosotros si se pierde la convención?
¿Por quiénes comenzamos? ¿Por ustedes los criollos? ¿O por nosotros los extranjeros?
En general, Wilson, ¿qué va a pasar con todos nosotros?
Yo creo que nuestra suerte está íntimamente ligada a la del Libertador.
Yo personalmente seguiré respaldando al Libertador pase lo que pase.
Claro, creo que todos acá lo haríamos. Sin embargo, de perder la convención, habría un cambio de gobierno. Seguramente los neogranadinos asumirían los cargos principales y es probable que los extranjeros sean deportados.
Seguramente, coronel, usted no entra en ese grupo de extranjeros. Su suegro es una persona influyente y ahora es gran amigo de Santander.
Coronel, yo no soy culpable de las amistades de mi suegro. Yo sé que hay cosas que pueden incomodar, pero no se puede negar el pasado. Todos acá, en algún momento, trataron o fueron amigos de Santander. Todos, ¿sí o no? Yo mismo fui nombrado intendente de Pamplona por él, pero eso no cambia mi profunda admiración hacia el Libertador y mi lealtad hacia él.
Si usted lo dice.
Si es lo que digo, coronel.
Bueno, señores, que las tensiones no nos afecten el ánimo. Suficiente tenemos con las intrigas de afuera. No nos adelantemos a los hechos. O por lo menos, no de forma tan pesimista.
Taking him home, Lindsay. I don't give a damn about what they say. I want to take my boy home.
He's not coming home, Jimmy.
Don't. Please. Don't.
He's on life support. He's not going anywhere. You have to accept that.
No. I don't have to accept a fucking thing.
Look at me, Jimmy, please. He's never gonna be our little boy again. Ever. He's brain dead.
Don't.
He's on life support and he can't move. I don't want my little boy like that. I'll pull the plug myself.
What? What My boy? You pull the plug on my son?
I can't have him like this, Jimmy.
How could you be so cold?
Don't say that to me.
How could you be so damn cold?
Stop saying that. Please.
Fucking pathetic.
You, out of all people in the whole fucking world, cannot say that to me.
Who the fuck are you talking to?
Go fuck yourself, Jimmy.
Action! Well, this explains it. That's why all these people treat me like a dime store floozy. They think I'm screwing the boss, don't they? And you just love it, don't you? Get your hands out of me. Look, I took this job because I really need this job. But I was straight with you since the first day I got here. Look, I have a gun out there in my purse. And if I hear one more word about me, or one more indecent proposal that you do to me, I'm gonna change you from a rooster to a hen in one shot, and don't think I can't. Cut! Okay?
As you know, I'm quite queen on comic books. I found the whole mythology surrounding a superhero fascinating. Take my favorite superhero, Superman. Not particularly great or well-written, but the mythology. The mythology is not only great, it's unique. You see, a staple on all superhero mythology is there is the superhero and there is the alter ego. Batman is actually Bruce Wayne. Spider-Man is actually Peter Parker. When the character wakes up in the morning, he is Peter Parker. He needs to put on a costume to become Spider-Man. And it's in that characteristic that Superman stands alone. You see, Superman didn't become Superman. Superman was born Superman. When the character wakes up in the morning, he is Superman. His outfit, the big red S and the cape, those were his blankets when the Kents found him. Now what Clark Kent wears, the glasses, the business suit, that's the costume. That's the costume that Superman wears to blend in with the hive. And can you describe some of Clark Kent's characteristics? He's weak. He's unsure of himself. He's a coward. Clark Kent is Superman's ultimate critique to the whole human race. Sort of like Beatrix Kiddo and Mrs. Tommy Plimpton. You see, you might be wearing the costume of Arlette Plimpton, but you were born Beatrix Kiddo. And every morning, when you wake up, you are still Beatrix Kiddo. Moving to El Paso, working in a bar, going to the movies with Tommy, clipping fucking coupons. That's you, trying to disguise yourself as a worker bee. But you are not a worker bee. You are a fucking renegade killer bee. And it doesn't matter how much beer you drank, or barbecue you ate, or how fat your ass got. There's nothing in the world that is going to change that.
I'm so sorry. Action! I am not lying. You have to believe me. I know that look. I've seen it all day. You think I'm crazy. You don't think it happened the way I'm saying it did, but it did. You think, oh, another basket case. Put her with the others, but it's not true. Listen, at 3 o'clock this morning, I went downstairs to get a glass of water, and I swear to God, I know what I saw. He was standing over her. My father was standing over her with a knife in his hands and blood everywhere. What was I supposed to do? Just look down at my mother's corpse and weep? Hell no. I grabbed the closest thing next to me, which just happened to be a bowl off the counter, and I threw it. I threw it as hard as I could. I don't know why I did. Maybe a part of me knew that if I didn't, I'd be next. It hit him and he fell. Subdermal hematoma, that's what killed him. You think I'm some malicious teenage girl that just killed her parents for the thrill, but I'm not. I'm scared. Please, you have to believe me. Cut. That was good? Thank you.
Un accidente de tránsito.
Racista en su adolescencia.
Fue por su padrastro. Era negro y lo golpeaba cada vez que se embriagaba. Se casó con una mujer negra y tuvo un hijo. Nunca los maltrató.
Físicamente no, pero emocionalmente sí. Nunca fue amoroso con ellos. En su madurez fue amable con la gente sin importar sexo, raza o religión. Aunque se dejaba llevar por las apariencias, nunca juzgó a nadie.
En la fiesta se burlaba de los mormones.
Todo el mundo se burla de los mormones.
Eso no es una excusa.
Tal vez sí, tal vez no. También se burlaba de los cristianos evangélicos.
Pero siempre estuvo en contra de que la gente los agrediera. Podía burlarse en privado, pero nunca dejó que nadie los maltratara o humillara físicamente en público.
Era policía.
Mató a mucha gente.
No matarás.
Era su trabajo.
La ley del hombre antes que la ley de Dios.
Era voluntario en una casa hogar. dio mucha alegría a jóvenes y viejos.
Nunca perdonó a sus padres.
¿Cuáles padres? Su madre nunca veló por su bienestar. Su padrastro los golpeaba y ella nunca hizo nada por temor a quedarse sola. Su verdadero padre nunca lo reconoció ni se preocupó por saber de él, ya que tenía otra familia.
Honrarás a tu padre y a tu madre.
Primero hay que ser padre.
Tantas virtudes
como pecados.
¡Alto! ¡Párate ahí! ¡Te estoy diciendo que te pares!
Instinto protector. La voluntad de salvar a otros a costa de su propia vida.
Humanos.
Entonces
tendrá que ser él el que escoja.
Te escogerá a ti. Todos lo hacen siempre.
Libre albedrío.
¿Qué hago yo aquí?
Tantas fueron tus virtudes como tus pecados. Por eso tu destino no ha podido ser decidido. Ahora tú decidirás entre ellos dos. Tú deberás elegir cuál será tu guía en la eternidad.
¿Cuál de ellos? Siempre te escogen a ti.
Libre albedrío.
Have you ever made a wish? I make them all the time. I watch for the first star each night. Starlight, star bright, first star I see tonight. I wish I may, I wish I might. Had the wish, I wish tonight. I always make the same wish, but I can't tell what it is. Then it might not come true. I really wanted it to. It would change my life. I go to wishing well with lucky pennies. Those pennies you find that people have lost. Unlucky for them, lucky for me. Then I toss them in the wishing well in front of the old museum. And I toss them at the fountain in the mall. Each time making my wish. Have you ever wanted anything that badly in your life? So badly you can't imagine your future without it? I'll be so sad if my life wasn't different. If things didn't change. If I was still stuck here in this life. But I won't stop wishing. I can't. I don't want to be left with nothing. Zero. Give me some meaning. Make this suffering worthwhile.
Action. That's right. I ate the divorce paper, Charles. I ate them with ketchup. They were good. Good. You probably want me to be serious about our divorce. The thing is, you always called our marriage a joke. So let's use this logic here. If A, we never had a serious marriage, then B, we can't have a serious divorce. No, we can't. The whole thing's a farce, Charles. A farce that tastes good with ketchup. I mean, wasn't it last week your dad asked you the reason you walked down that aisle with me? And you said, for the exercise. That's funny. You a funny guy, Charles. I'm laughing, not crying. I'm laughing because you're about to give up on a woman who is infinitely lovable. For instance, Paul. He has loved me since the 8th grade. Sure, he's a little creepy, but he really loves me. He's made 127 passes at me, proposing 47 times, and he sent me over 200 original love sonnets. He sees something in me, Charles, and he writes it down in method verse. And that's not something you just find every day. Someone who really loves everything about who you are as a person. Paul may be insane, but I value his feelings for me. I would never tell him to sign his name to a piece of paper, promising to just turn off his feelings for me forever. But that's what you're asking me to do. To sign my right to that sweet voice, Charles. Those baby brown eyes. The way your hands feel through my hair before bed. Those aren't things I want to lose. In fact, I won't lose them. I won't lose you. I'll woo you. I've written you a sonnet. Shall I compare thee to a summer's day? The heart more lovely and more temperate. Rough winds do shake the darlings of May, and I'm not crying. I'm laughing. You're a funny guy, Charles. I keep waiting for you to say, I propose. Then I'll rush into your arms but you're not going to, are you? Of course not. It's not April. I didn't really write that sonnet, you know. Paul did. I think it's good. You see, the truth is, I ate them. I ate them because I can't stomach the thoughts of losing you.
It's a stretch of a 2-lane blacktop just outside Sierra, California. A few miles from here, actually. Anyways, these drivers, they just disappeared. No bodies, no cars, nothing. It's like the interstate Bermuda Triangle. Dad went to go check it out last Monday. Haven't heard from him since.
Why didn't you go with him?
I was doing my own trip. This voodoo thing in New Orleans.
Dad let you go on a hunting trip by yourself?
Bruh, I'm 26.
Anyways, it's only been a week. Maybe he's on radio silence.
Nah, you know him. Not this long.
So what's your plan?
Our plan is to shag ass to Singer, California and find Dad.
Look, whatever's going on here, Dad can handle it. He needs these kind of things for his weeds.
What don't you understand? We have to find him. You have to help.
Why do you need my help?
He's your father. You're his son. What more do you need? We're supposed to be a family here.
That's news to me.
Wow. No way you're bringing that up now.
He tossed me out on my ass, and you practically locked the door behind me.
I seem to remember a few choice phrases coming out of your mouth that night.
And either one of you didn't say word one for what? Like a year? Does that sound like family to you?
You know what? You're just a selfish, stuck-up, beat-your-head punk, just like I remember.
Or am I?
Yeah. I mean, I know things have been a little rocky between us lately, but still, he's Dad. And after everything that he's done for you?
Everything he's done for me?
Yes.
The only thing he's done for me, for us, is set the land speed record for most fucked up childhood.
Don't be over dramatic.
Dean, when I was trying to tell him about the thing that I was scared of in my closet, he gave me a 45.
Well, what else was he supposed to do?
He was supposed to tell me ghost stories are just ghost stories. He was supposed to say you don't have to be afraid of the dark.
But you should be. You know what's in the dark. You should be freaking terrified.
I know, but still.
Sandy, should I be prepping for a point here anytime soon?
The point is, I never asked for any of it. I didn't ask for the ocular homework, the melting down silver for bullets, the family road trips hunting down those freaky ass things. I never asked for any of it.
You don't get to pick your family.
No, but I can live my life my own way. All of our family dysfunction, I buried it. Man, I swear I was done with it for good.
You know as well as I do, nothing stays buried.
Look, Dad handled himself.
He's in real trouble, if he's not dead already. I can feel it. And I know you can too. So that just leaves one question. You coming with me or not?
Let's go.
Everyone is still talking. Everybody out there still talking about
Migrantes se están escondiendo y eso es parte del problema. Nos dijo en
Tienes talento y quieres hacer caso. Teléfono para que yo juegue.
Lo que todos estaban esperando, el show de la alucinación con su anfitrión.
¿Qué haces aquí?
¿Acaso no es obvio? Hora de visitar un viejo abrigo. Veo que te has relajado. Ahora tienes una vida más estable. un buen trabajo y una mujer que te ama. Creo que es hora de hacerte recordar.
¿Recordar qué?
Que pase lo que pase, nunca dejaré de torturarte. Nunca serás normal.
No me importa ser normal.
A todos les interesa hacerlo. Solo que se niegan a reconocer la realidad. Se escudan en patéticas ideas adquiridas por sus subconscientes para justificar sus deficiencias. Como en tu caso, te basas en tus conocimientos religiosos para crearme. Si fueras un ser normal, yo no existiría. Y la tortura tampoco. Ella te ha cambiado. En tu caso hay solo dos explicaciones razonables. O eres un enfermo mental, alucinando conmigo, o tienes al mismísimo Lucifer como tu torturador personal.
O sea que puede que sea real.
Puede que sí, o puede que no. Pero real o no, lo cierto es que es muy gratificante destruir todo aquello por lo que has trabajado tan fuerte. Los años de terapia, los grupos de apoyo, la medicación, tu novia, tu apartamento, tu trabajo. Todo ello se irá a la mismísima mierda esta noche. Y no tienes cómo evitarlo. Voy a romper tu mente. Y cuando termine contigo, serás solamente un frágil y balbuciante demente atado a la cama de un sanatorio, como la última vez.
¿Sabes? Sería muy divertido que todo esto que está pasando no fuese solamente producto de mi mente, sino que realmente estuviese pasando a nivel espiritual. Tener al mismísimo Lucifer torturándome, el rey de las tinieblas tomándose la molestia de destruirme. Eso me convierte a mí en alguien realmente importante, ¿no crees?
Claro que sí. A lo mejor desciendes de alguien prominente. O quizá en tu futuro esté la posibilidad de convertirte en alguien importante. Y eso a mí no me conviene.
Y lo más fácil es hacerme creer que estoy loco y que estoy alucinando con toda esta situación.
Bonita teoría.
Al principio me gustaba creerla. Me hacía creer que mi destino era mucho más importante del que nunca pude imaginar.
¿Y ahora qué crees?
Que mi ego es tan grande que si mi mente me quiere torturar, es capaz de crear el mismísimo Lucifer para ello.
Sí, tu ego es impresionante. Estás totalmente jodido de la cabeza. ¿Comenzamos?
Ya veo. ¿Me permite un segundo, por favor?
Veo que aún guardas secretos.
Todo el mundo guarda secretos.
No sé cómo puedes estar tan calmado. Te voy a destruir hasta que no quede nada de ti.
Si quieres me puedes llamar melancólico. Pero si esta es la última vez que voy a tener control de mi vida, quiero disfrutarlo. Disfrutar de un buen licor. Disfrutar de apartamento antes que todo se vuelva penumbra. Ser quien soy hasta que todo sea oscuridad para siempre.
Evidentemente no entiendes la gravedad de la situación. Esta vez no será como la primera vez.
Y como la segunda. Yo recuerdo muy bien nuestros encuentros. La primera, recuerdo cómo me cogiste por el cuello y me torturaste. Recuerdo muy bien esa calavera negra con una vela encendida, cómo se balanceaba sobre mí. Era ella. Era la muerte. Yo tenía 24. La segunda, me encontré en un ataúd y recuerdo muy bien cómo mi cuerpo se balanceaba de un lado a otro. Me vi morir y nacer de manera cíclica. El dolor era interminable. Las dos torturas terminaron igual. Yo roto, atado a una cama. Me tomó años volver a ser quien soy. Yo sé muy bien qué es lo que tú vengas a mi vida y te lleves todo.
No lo sabes. Pero hoy lo vas a descubrir. Esta noche te voy a destruir hasta que no quede nada de ti. Voy a acabar contigo para siempre.
Disculpa, es para nada divertida la sensación.
Para mí sí lo es. Muy divertida.
¿Tú recuerdas lo nervioso que estaba yo la primera vez?
Claro que sí. Y ahora tu calma me desconcierta. Tus niveles de dolor y locura rebasan mis expectativas.
No. Es que ahora entiendo mucho más que la primera vez.
¿Así? ¿Qué entiendes ahora?
Yo no tengo 24 años. Y que no creo que seas el mismísimo Lucifer torturándome. Eres producto de mi mente. Si es mi mente quien te está creando, pues tengo el poder suficiente para destruirte. Si eres el rey de las tinieblas, yo tengo el poder suficiente para convertirme en el ángel más poderoso de este mundo.
¡Qué divertido! Pones resistencia. Lamento interrumpir tu recién ganado valor. Pero eso no cambia nada. Vas a rendirte. Es cuestión de tiempo. Esta noche te voy a destruir. ¡Te vamos a destruir!
No. Esta vez no, esta vez has perdido. Estoy preparado para este encuentro. Tengo las armas suficientes para destruirte, para ganar mi batalla.
¿Estás seguro? Nunca te has enfrentado a tantos.
Tengo que aguantar. Tengo que aguantar. Los refuerzos vienen en camino. Tengo que aguantar. Los refuerzos vienen en camino.
¿Qué refuerzos?
Ya no estoy solo. Ya no estoy solo. Yo nunca más.
Eres tan iluso como para creer que Dios vendrá a rescatarme.
Hey, estás conmigo, estás aquí. Estás aquí, estás aquí, hey. Estás conmigo, estás aquí. Estás aquí. Esta es tu realidad. Hey, estás aquí. Estás aquí. Shh.
de vuelta. Te amo.
Te amo.
It's great to see that you are improving your skills.
Haha, so funny. Wanna play?
Sure, but let me teach you first.
You would really teach me?
Yeah, I could.
Okay, let's make a deal. You help me with my ping pong skills, and I'll help you with your close reading skills. I heard that you wanted to ask the teacher for your help.
You would do that for me?
Of course, we're friends. There's some couple of things you would need to learn though. In order to do close reading, read the right way, there are some things you need to do. 1. Read small chunks of text slowly and think about the gist. This is the most important part. If you get the idea, if you analyze properly, if you will be able to know everything about the text. 2. Read each passage one sentence at a time. This will help you with the memorization. 3. Underline things that you understand or know already. 4. Circle words that you do not know. 5. Talk with your partners about all of your good ideas about the text. 6. State the gist or message from this paragraph in the margin.
I don't think I understand what you're saying.
Well, let's try. Open your notebook and read the paragraph.
The Thanksgiving address is a tradition amongst the Haudenosaunee where we give thanks to all those parts of creation that do their duty each day. And we begin with all the people on earth, all those that are close to us and all our community and all those people. And then we give thanks to Mother Earth because she is still providing for us. And then we give thanks to the waters, and we give thanks to all the bird life, the trees, all the winds, Grandmother Moon, the sun, and right up in the stars. So we give thanks to all those parts of creation, and it's done before and after every gathering that we have.
What is your thought about the passage? What do you think it's mostly about?
It seems like it's mostly about giving thanks to creation.
Great, you're getting the gist of it now. Try to figure out, if you come upon a word you already know, underline it. If you come upon a word you don't know, circle it. It's like having upon a word that you don't know. It's like the most important part.
Okay, I'll try it. Tradition, give thanks, community, waters, and we give thanks to all the bird life, the trees, all the winds, Grandmother Moon, the sun, and right up in the stars.
Wow, you seem to really understand this passage. I see that you circled the word tradition. Let's go back to see if we can figure out what it means.
I have heard this word before. When I read the first sentence, it starts to make sense. Then when I read the second sentence, I think that tradition has something to do with your beliefs. Something that is passed down through your parents, grandparents, and pass it on to you too.
I think you get it.
And now I think that the gist of the Haudenosaunee belief is to give thanks to everything we have on earth.
I was thinking the same thing about the gist as I was reading it.
Really? Is it that simple?
That simple.
Wow, this is amazing. Thanks to you for teaching me how to understand reading on my own.
I'm glad you understand. Now don't forget the most important part of all.
What important part?
You showing me how to play ping pong.
Hola y bienvenido a nuestra grandiosa compañía John Casablancas. Hemos estado en la industria del entretenimiento desde mediados de los 70 y tenemos oficinas por todas partes del mundo. Sin importar si estás familiarizado o no con los programas que ofrecemos de modelaje y actuación, queremos sencillamente darte la bienvenida. Mi nombre es Matías Husman y he estado en la industria del entretenimiento toda mi vida. He trabajado con compañías como Hugo Boss, Calvin Klein y Johnston & Murphy, entre otras. He viajado por todas partes como cazatalentos para John Casablancas y estoy muy orgulloso de poder decir que somos la agencia de desarrollo para modelaje y actuación más grande que existe actualmente. Mi meta en los próximos minutos es responder las preguntas que podrías tener acerca de nuestra compañía o la industria del entretenimiento como tal. También me gustaría responder las preguntas generales que vendrían si John Casablancas decide trabajar contigo o uno de tus familiares. Para ser aceptado en John Casablancas, el aplicante debe pasar por una serie de evaluaciones que usualmente van desde una entrevista en persona, un monólogo, una evaluación en pasarela, entre otras cosas. Durante la evaluación, el director de John Casablancas te hablará de la manera más clara y transparente sobre cómo funciona la industria del entretenimiento y qué se debe hacer para lograr una carrera en ella. Usualmente, el director también te presenta con varias personas y compañías con las cuales trabajamos a nivel nacional e internacional. Durante el proceso de evaluación, el aplicante se le da una calificación. Esa calificación define el futuro del aplicante con la compañía. Si durante la evaluación el aplicante presenta gran conocimiento sobre la materia y supera las expectativas del director, este será referido a la agencia local para ser representado inmediatamente. Si el aplicante no tiene ningún tipo de experiencia en la industria del entretenimiento, pero quiere aprender y el director piensa que tiene talento, casi siempre será referido a nuestros programas de desarrollo para modelaje y actuación. Si el aplicante no nos parece la persona indicada para John Casablancas, se le irá en la misma audición. Y siempre motivamos a las personas para que vuelvan a aplicar. Nuestra compañía tiene muchos talentos que han tenido mucho éxito en la industria del modelaje, actuación y también en plataformas de medios sociales como YouTube, Instagram, entre otros. Esto viene gracias a la ética laboral de las personas que tenemos en nuestra compañía. Estamos muy orgullosos de todas las personas que trabajan día a día para lograr que John Casablancas siga manteniéndose en el tope de las agencias de desarrollo para modelaje y actuación. Es nuestra meta trabajar lo más duro que se pueda para asegurarnos de que nuestros talentos siempre vayan a tener las oportunidades para crecer tanto personalmente como profesionalmente. Por eso mismo es importante entender que no todo el mundo tiene el privilegio de firmar con John Casablancas. Cada mercado tiene necesidades distintas. Y dependiendo de eso aceptamos los talentos que necesitamos durante el año. Es importante saber que el propósito de nuestros programas no es solamente preparar a nuestros talentos en la industria del entretenimiento. Nuestros programas también están dirigidos a personas que quieren trabajar en su desarrollo personal. Entrenamos a nuestros talentos a dar presentaciones, maquillaje, nutrición y mucho más. Muchas personas aplican a John Casablancas para crecer emocionalmente y sentirse mejor consigo mismo. Dado que John Casablancas tiene una reputación excepcional, muchas fundaciones se unen a nosotros para organizar eventos caritativos. Estamos muy orgullosos de trabajar con The Ludacris Foundation, the Stephen Marjorie Harvey Foundation y the Carrie Hilson Foundation. Muchos de estos eventos también nos han dado la oportunidad de trabajar con instituciones como Clemson University y the Make-A-Wish Foundation y muchas otras más. Para finalizar, quiero decirte que pase lo que pase, queremos lo mejor para ti como talento. Nuestra meta es que si te aceptamos en John Casablancas, crezcas como persona y aprendas muchísimo. También esperamos que seas otro talento exitoso del cual podremos estar muy orgullosos. De parte de todos nosotros en John Casablancas, queremos darte las gracias por estar aquí y te deseamos todo lo mejor.
Yo soy Moncita Franco, la abuelita de Fernando Galindo. Venga a John Casablanca. Son amigables. Son un corazón, son un amor. Usted registre su niño en John Casablanca. Usted mismo puede. No importa la edad. Usted puede. El dinero que usted invierte ahí, por montones se le va a devolver otra vez porque usted se convierte en estrella. Usted convierte a su hijo en estrella. Confíe en ellos. Ellos son confiables. Son amigables. Es la bienvenida con una sonrisota de oreja a oreja. Disfruten su futuro en John Casablanca.
¿Ahí? Sí, está grabando. Okay. ¿Te parece bien? Sí, sí.
Is this part?
No, here?
Okay. From boobs up.
Yeah. Action!
I don't know what it is with me lately. I just get so when guys come up to me with their cheesy lines, "Hey, you're so beautiful," or "Hey, can I just tell you that you have a beautiful smile?" Ugh, disgusting. I mean, who the hell does this guy or that guy think he is, giving me such compliments? What gives him the right? I don't do anything to give off any kind of vibe whatsoever, and they still come over thinking that they're so suave, and it's repulsive. You know what I'm saying? I mean, what does a girl have to do these days? Wait, maybe if I just vomited on myself, the guy would go the other way. But even then, I bet I would get, "The way you vomit on yourself is so delightful." Oh, I just want to be left alone. I have a man. I love my man. But I try to be polite, and these cheesy lines are getting to be a little bit too much. Guys are blind. They are oblivious to when a girl is not interested. There are days where I would rather just be a man.
Cut.
Action!
Hey, I don't know if you can hear me, but you look so cool with all those cables around you. You look like a superhero, ready to emerge, right? I know you're all going to overcome this. This is going to be something of the past because we still have so many things to do.
So small. He's just a child. He doesn't deserve this. It should have been me. It should have been me.
Don't say that. Please. Don't say that. Everything's gonna be okay.
I already bought his Christmas present. Yesterday he asked me and I lied. I lied. I should have just given it to him. I should have just told him. But now, I should have just told him.
Calm down. Calm down. Nobody would have known this. This was an accident, just an accident. Everything's gonna be fine.
No! Everything's not going to be fine. Look at him! Look at him! He's gonna...
Please, forgive her. This is so hard. It's hard, you know. But I promise you I'll be here for however long you want me to be here. And you need me. I'll always be here no matter what happens. I'll always be here. I promise.
Action! I don't want it anymore. I don't know why. I just came out here and I thought I knew what I was coming into, but I don't want it anymore. I feel lied to. I feel lied to. He didn't have to lie to me. Adrian, he didn't have to lie to me. I felt like, you know what it is to be carried this whole time? Like you feel like you know what you're doing this whole time, but it's like, it's a lie. You know, at least if he would have told me the truth, I would have came and would have done everything right. But I feel lied to, Adrian. I feel lied to. You want to know the truth? You want to know the truth? I'm afraid! I'm afraid, goddammit, I'm afraid! I have so much to lose now.
I have the kids, I have the car. I'm afraid, Adrian, I'm afraid. That's the truth, I'm afraid.
Bueno, ¿y la familia qué tal?
Limítate a hacer tu trabajo.
Vale. Perdona, es que estoy un poco nervioso. Cuando firmé el contrato para este trabajo nadie me dijo que iba a ser supervisado.
Vamos a ver, es el protocolo, ¿vale? Y es la primera vez que sales. El primer día siempre se sale con supervisión.
¿El primer día? Joder, qué currado.
¿Pero qué coño haces?
Nada. Solo he inmortalizado el momento. Joder, que no todos los días uno se hace asesino a sueldo.
¿Pero qué coño quieres inmortalizarlo? ¿Para enseñárselo a tus nietos o qué?
Joder, ya estamos con el puto protocolo otra vez. Pero vamos a ver, ¿qué tiene de malo que haya tomado una fotografía?
Tienes 5 puntos menos. Lo de las fotos con conducta sospechosa dentro del protocolo. Y eso nos podría delatar.
Pero vamos a ver. Somos dos tíos vestidos de traje que llevamos a otro amordazado por el medio del campo. Tal vez sea yo solo, pero me parece que ya somos bastante sospechosos, capullo. Vale. Vamos a tranquilizarnos. Coño, perdóname. Es mi primer día.
Vamos. Lo haremos aquí.
¿Ya?
Sí.
¿Aquí?
Prepara tu arma.
Vamos a ver, es que ni siquiera sé su nombre.
¿Y tú qué pretendes? ¿Invitarle una copa, conocerlo más a fondo y después matarlo?
Tampoco es así, pero... es que yo...
Tienes otros 5 puntos menos por dudar antes de hacerlo. Y 50 puntos menos...
¿50 menos por qué?
Por apartar la mirada del objetivo y permitir que se vaya, por eso.
Coño, ¿y ahora qué hago? ¿Y qué hago ahora? Vamos a ver, ¿qué hago ahora?
Pues lo único que puedes hacer para salvar el examen tal y como vas es que le pegues un tiro a esta distancia.
¿Que le pegue un tiro? Vale. A esta distancia.
Vamos. Vamos.
Céntrate.
La cargaste, ¿no? Ya, no sé.
¡Quieto! ¡No te muevas! Si te tiro la pistola, te haces daño. Si te disparo, desgraciado. ¡Estate quieto ahí! ¡Párate! ¡No te muevas!
¿Que cómo va? Como el puto culo, ¿cómo va a ir?
Pues parece que tu evaluación ha resultado un poco decepcionante.
¿Un poco decepcionante? Este tío es la cosa más inútil que he visto en mi vida.
¡Ya te vale! ¡Era mi primer día!
No se te ocurra decir mi primer día otra vez, te vuelo los dientes. ¿Estamos?
Chicos, por favor, tranquilos.
¿Y qué vas a hacer? ¿Dispararme con una puta pistola descargada? ¿Eh? Imbécil. Que eres un imbécil. ¿Me oyes? ¡Joder! Pero no estaba descargada.
Es que la cargué mientras veníamos en el coche.
Pero vamos a ver, ¿pero para qué cojones cargas el arma?
Yo qué sé, no quería quedar mal otra vez.
Joder, puta, pudiste haberme matado. Joder, no, joder.
Permiso, traigo la próxima misión.
Trae que vas a matar a todo el personal.
¡Mierda! Yo no quería, fue un reflejo.
Joder, vienen los demás. Estamos jodidos.
No creo que sea para tanto. Tal vez les podamos explicar que aquí...
Son asesinos profesionales, joder. Que los que vienen por el ascensor son asesinos profesionales. ¿Cómo coño vas a explicar todo esto?
Joder. ¿Y ahora qué hacemos?
¿Ahora qué hacemos?
¿Quién cojones eres tú? Romeo, Damián, Marcus, será mejor que bajen sus armas. ¡Y es una puta orden! El señor Rodríguez fue despedido por sus malos resultados. Ahora yo estoy al cargo. Me llamo Steven, pero para ustedes seré señor Romero. Actúo rápido, no tolero los fracasos y espero lo mejor de mis hombres. ¿Entendido? Aquí tienen su próxima misión. Quiero que se haga rápido, que se haga bien. Y el que falle, que ni se moleste en aparecer.
¿Por qué el sobre tiene sangre?
Porque me carga el último que pregunto. ¡Iros de aquí de una puta vez! ¿Ha colado?
Creo que sí. Solo una duda. Tíos, estáis enfermos.
Así cualquiera asciende al ruso. Maricón de mierda.
Eso significa que soy el jefe, ¿no?
Action!
She asks me to watch her dog, Oscar. I said, sure. I mean, he's a puppy. How bad could it be to watch an innocent, harmless, cute little puppy, right? Right? Wrong. It was a nightmare, if there was ever one. Look at me. Do you see the bags under my eyes? I look like I went 12 rounds with Muhammad Ali. I look horrible. She tells me like it's no big deal. Sarah, would you mind watching my puppy for me for 3 days? I said, sure, no problem. No problem? This dog has not stopped barking with his tiny, squeaky voice. Murph, Murph, Murph. Didn't stop barking for the entire night. Murph, Murph, Murph. Like a wolf, howling in the night. Get me up. I tossed and turned and tossed and turned some more. I felt like a 1980s breakdancer. Finally, it's time to go to work. Work was somehow a better option than staying home with Murph, Murph, Murph. I was actually excited to go to work for once in my entire life. It's messed up. This dog is messed up. Cheryl is so messed up for suckering me into watching her. I can't even think of more insults for that. I've had it. He tore up my couch when I came home from work. My couch, you know, the one that I just purchased from Levitt's. Oh, great deal, by the way. It's destroyed. And where was Oscar? Oscar, somehow, this Oscar, he figured a way to put himself on top of my kitchen cabinets. Did I mention how small this dog is? He's the size of my foot. I don't know how the hell he got on top of my cabinets. Miracles of God. Anyway, he couldn't get down. I mean, the genius was afraid to jump. Rightfully so. I'll give him that. Mind me, there was a load of poop and pee-pee spread all over my kitchen cabinets. So, I'm just gonna shut up now before I find myself in a hospital from dog anxiety.
Cut.
I forgot it.
So how's the homework?
Terrible. It's horrible. I can't even read what's on the paper.
What are you learning?
Something about exponential notation.
Do you need help?
Think you could help me with it?
Yes. I'm gonna do number 1. In your problem, it says 6 to the 3rd power. So the small number is always gonna be the exponent, and the big number is always gonna be the base. The small number, which is the exponent, is the one that you multiply the base times itself as many times. So since this number is 3, you're gonna put 6 times 6 times 6. Then you're gonna multiply all those 6's and you're gonna get your answer. So it's just like multiplying, but a bigger number of multiplying. And then when you do fractions, let's give her an example of a half. You're never gonna put the exponent, the small number, next to the numerator without a parentheses, because then you would just be doing the top number instead of the bottom number. If you put a parentheses, then you would be doing both of them, which would make more sense because you'd be doing a half times a half times a half, and that's basically it. So you just multiply that and that's your answer. Do you get it?
Yeah, I think I could give it a shot now.
Okay, let me see. Okay, let's move on. Good job.
Action. Can I help you? Are you perchance interested in purchasing this property? No? It's a fine house. Do you know much about houses? No? What's your name, son? Cal. Well, allow me to introduce myself. I'm a salesman. My name is Shadwell. Here, let me give you my card. See something you like, do you? Go on, take a look. Be my guest. See if anything there takes your fancy. I am, as I said, a salesman. And I make it a golden rule always to carry some samples of my merchandise around with me. Tell me what you'd like and it's yours. Now, I can't say further than that, can I? Oh, a fine young man like you should be able to pick and choose. The world is your oyster. Oh, I can see that, oh yeah. Open in front of you. Free, gratis, and without charge. Have what you like. So, what do you tell me? What do you see, hey, Cal? Hey, tell me, and it's yours. Hey, hey, why don't you tell me what you want? Hey? Look, if a man wants something, he has to zero in on it, right? He has to make sure that it's clear in his head. You know, look, there's something you want in here, isn't there? Very, very badly. Come on, Cal, come on. There's something you want here. Why don't you tell me what you want? What is it that you see? Why don't you tell me, Cal? This is your opportunity. This is your big chance. Don't let it go away. You wait, it's gone. Come on, man. Why don't you tell me what you see? Why don't you tell me what you see? Action.
Hey.
Hi. What do you want?
Okay, well, I want to go out with my boyfriend, so do you think you could cover for me for Mom and Dad?
I see. Well, you know the drill. It's 1 week of your pocket money.
Well, I can't do that anymore. I don't have the money.
Well, Dad will know where you went last week.
Look, okay, you don't have to tell Dad. You see, let's just forget about this, and I'll go. Just, you don't have to tell Mom and Dad.
No, you don't have to go.
Don't worry about it.
Carlos, no puedo ir contigo al cine. Tengo que estudiar para el examen PISA. ¿Qué? No PISA. PISA. El examen PISA. ¿Cómo que no sabes de lo que te estoy hablando? Tienes que tener un examen nuevo, muy interesante y muy importante. Un examen que presentan estudiantes de 14 a 15 años. En más de 60 países participantes. Ajá. Tienes que pensar de manera crítica cómo usar lectura, ciencia, matemáticas y resolver problemas en la vida cotidiana. Claro que tú también tienes que presentar el examen. Todos. Ahora te llamo.
Hermanita, ¿qué pasó? ¿Por qué tan preocupado?
Carlos no ha puesto el mínimo esfuerzo para prepararse para el examen.
Alicia tampoco. Ella sigue pensando que está en alguna comida italiana o eso.
No sé qué vamos a hacer con esos dos.
Quisiera encontrar alguna forma de ayudarlo.
Ellos ya saben el concepto.
Sí.
Lo aprendieron en la escuela. Solo es una cuestión de refrescar la memoria.
Sí.
Pero no memorización. Porque el examen es más como usar esos conceptos y fórmulas que ya aprendieron en la escuela.
Si te sirve el consuelo, apuesto que si encontramos alguna forma de que esos dos vengan con nosotros a estudiar y puedan refrescar todos los conceptos, que ya vienen en el examen.
Tienes razón. Si nos unimos juntos y estudiamos, ellos estarán listos para tomar ese examen.
Pero el problema es ver cómo convencemos a esos dos que estudian con nosotros en una tarde entera.
Tengo una idea.
Yeah.
Escribe a Alicia.
Okay.
Dile que venga a nuestra casa en una hora.
Ok, le diré que pizza, me parece conveniente.
Carlos, ven a mi casa en una hora. Es muy importante que vayas.
Oye, hecho, ¿qué quieres saber?
Te va a encantar.
¿Están seguros que no hay otra solución?
Debe ser de otra manera.
Si esto era tan importante, ¿por qué no me lo dijeron hasta ahora?
Porque pensábamos que tú también tenías sentido común.
No puedo creer que mis padres le hayan dicho eso a tu mamá.
Es la única manera.
Hola, bien. ¿Cuál es el motivo de la reunión? Veo unos libros, una pizarra. ¿Qué está pasando aquí?
Esto es una intervención.
Como ya sabrán, mañana es el examen de PISA. Nuestros padres han considerado esto un examen muy importante.
¿Y eso qué tiene que ver con Alicia y conmigo?
Nuestros padres hablaron con los suyos y están muy impresionados al saber la importancia del examen y muy preocupados porque saben que no han hecho el mínimo esfuerzo para prepararse para este examen.
No sé a dónde va esto, pero no me gusta.
Dale tiempo, se pone mejor.
Los padres de Alicia hablaron con mis padres y dijeron que si ella no saca un buen grado, no lo va a dejar ir al prom conmigo.
¿Qué?
Tus padres dijeron lo mismo, Carlos. Si no pasas el examen, te perderás el prom. Y yo no me puedo quedar sin una pareja.
Pero el prom es en mayo. No pueden castigarme hasta mayo.
Lo van a hacer.
Pero no todo está perdido. Hay una solución.
No te sigo.
Bueno, si aprendes todo el material y pasas el examen, podemos ir al prom, como lo planeamos hace mucho tiempo. ¿Hacemos un trato?
Te dije que se ponía mejor.
O si no, te pierdes el prom y ves cómo ella va con otra persona al prom. A mí, es tu única opción. ¿Hacemos un trato?
¿Irías con alguien más?
Ese no es el punto. ¿Estamos en esto?
Ya yo tengo mi vestido de prom y es muy posible que sea corona de reina. Yo no puedo perdérmelo. Cuenten conmigo.
Ya yo pagué la mitad de la limusina y no quiero que vayas con otra persona.
Yo conozco tus capacidades. Yo sé que puedes aprender.
Chicos, ¿ciencias o matemáticas? ¿Alguna preferencia?
A mí no se me dan bien las ciencias.
A mí las matemáticas.
Bueno, las damas primero. ¿Qué tal si empezamos con ecuaciones lineales?
Suena bien, me gusta.
Chicos, creo que la mejor forma de aprender sobre las ecuaciones lineales se lidia con algo práctico de la vida real. Por ejemplo, si un taxi cobra $12 por recogerte y $3 por milla y quieres ir al aeropuerto y son 9 millas, ¿cuánto costaría tomar un taxi que te lleve al aeropuerto que quede 9 millas de distancia? Para resolver este problema, puedes crear una ecuación lineal. La intersección en el eje sería el 12, ya que es el valor constante, que no cambia. La pendiente sería 3, ya que el taxi cuesta $3 por milla. Así que esto nos da la ecuación de y igual a 3x más 12. Y igual a 3, pero ahora ponemos el 9 porque son 9 millas de distancia. So, y igual a 3 multiplicado por 9 más 12 es igual a 27 más 12 igual a $39. Te costaría $39 tomar el taxi hasta el aeropuerto. ¿Entendieron el concepto y pueden aplicarlo?
Bueno, mirándolo de esa manera no está para nada difícil.
Eso me pareció bastante sencillo.
Pues ven chicos, hay esperanza. Después de que termine esta noche vamos a ser expertos en esto.
¡Soldado! ¡Soldado!
En el pasillo, 3 allá en la escalera, 2 cuidando la puerta, el resto conmigo.
Doña Manuela, que han matado al Libertador.
No, Ibarra. No han matado al Libertador. El Libertador vive.
Action!
Hello, James. Welcome. Do you like my island? My grandmother used to have an island. Nothing to boast of. You could walk along it in an hour. But still, it was paradise for us. One summer, we went for a visit, and we discovered the place had been infested with rats. They'd come on a fishing boat and had gorged themselves on coconuts. So, how do you get rats off an island? My grandmother showed me. We buried an oil drum and hinged the lid. We wired coconut to the lid as bait. The rats come for the coconuts, and they fall right into the drum. And after a month, you've trapped all the rats. And then what? Throw the drum into the ocean? Burn it? No. You just leave it. And they begin to get hungry. And one by one, they start eating each other until there are only 2 left. The 2 survivors. Do you kill them? No. Just take them and release them into the trees. They don't eat coconuts anymore. Now they only eat rats. You've changed their nature. The 2 survivors, this is what she's made us.
Debo detenerlo.
Desde que apareció hace 2 meses no ha parado. Feliz cumpleaños a mí. Feliz cumpleaños a mí. Se burla de nosotros. Nos envía cartas a la comisaría. Feliz cumpleaños a mí. Gracias. Aunque no lo crean, esta es la primera vez que celebro una fiesta de cumpleaños. Perdón por lo de su mamá, yo solo quería que colaborara. Esta vez será diferente. Lo tengo localizado. ¿Sabes? Yo tenía una hija que tendría tu edad ahora. Un día se enfermó y tuve que llevarle al hospital, pero no tenía dinero. Y no la pudieron atender. Así que tuve que llevarme a la casa y esperar. No sabes lo difícil que es estar allí y esperar, viendo cómo empeora cada día. ¿Sabes? Lo peor eran las noches, antes de dormir, cuando me preguntaba: papi, ¿despertaré mañana? Por eso te quiero ayudar. A ti. Y a ti. Porque, no sé, quizás estás enferma y no lo sabes. Voy a ayudar a las chicas. Lugar equivocado, agente Sánchez. ¿Dónde estás? Jugando con una amiga. Anda, hermosa. Saluda al policía, anda.
Hola.
¡Hijo de puta! ¡Hijo de puta! Escúchame, saco de mierda. Te juro que te encontraré y te mataré con mis propias manos. Yo pensaba que la policía solo detenía a la gente o algo así. No sé. Quizás me lo deba empezar a tomar personal yo también y visitar a Marina, su hija. ¿Sabe? Me encantan esas coletitas que le hace su madre. Se ve tan hermosa. No sé. La observo mucho en el colegio. Quizás tenga que invitarla a jugar. Como te acerques a ella, te juro que...
My boy? You pull the plug on my son?
I can't have it like this, Jim.
This could be you.
This could be you.
Yeah. Just lock down the actors. The script looks great. Hey,
This could be you.
Take the first step.
The monarch butterfly migrates by the millions to Mexico. The Galapagos tortoises migrate, to the Galapagos. And millions of wildebeest cross the savannah looking for greener pastures. And nerds, well, us nerds migrate to conventions.
So, you've come to terms with it, you've admitted it, you are a nerd. It's time to go to a con. Cons, or conventions, come in very different sizes. This is a small con that happens 3 times a month in Miami. There are bigger cons, and of course, everybody has heard of Comic-Con in San Diego. It's the most popular around, but cons can also be thematic, only comics, only games, only collectibles. So it's time to find what fits your nerdy side.
We are at the BTL Collectible Show at the Miccosukee Resort.
Wonderful, and what are we doing here?
Well, we're trying to get people to embrace the new comics that we have.
Oh, what's the variety you got here?
Well, we have all kinds of stuff. We have Marvels, DCs, Independents, variant covers. Let's see what else we got. We've got a lot of Deadpool comics and Harley Quinn.
First thing you should do is check out online the cons in your area. They usually have a way for you to buy tickets in advance and see what days have what activities, and that way you'll be sure to get the best out of them. Conventions have different themes. Some are for the merchandise, some are pop culture in general, others are genre specific, and so on. And they can have guests with different levels of fame. If you look hard enough, you can buy that picture with Tom Hiddleston you've been dreaming of. Oh, it's just me? Well, you get the idea. Before you get there, check the different guests, so you save your money for the photo ops and autographs that are really important to you. And make sure they are there the same day as you. Different celebrities have different schedules.
So, little piece of advice, when you're going to a con, don't take your car. Take an Uber, a Lyft, a subway, a plane, a TARDIS. I don't care, just don't take your car because it's very, very difficult for parking. And when you get out, it's gonna take you forever to get out of traffic. So, remember, if you have a TARDIS, park it in the middle, I'll come visit. So you buy your tickets online, like I told you. And now you have your code. You find signs just like this and go up to a desk. They're going to give you a wristband or a lanyard with a little ID. And that's how you get in. So, you got your wristband, like me, and even at the entrance, you can feel the excitement. The cosplayers walking around you. You're home. You can find comics, you can find plushies, you can find people dressed up, you can also find new games, the inventors, and talk to them, and some of them are good friends. What's the best thing about this con?
The best thing about this con is you get to see everybody. You get to see all the fabulous cosplay, you get to see fabulous friends, you get to hang out with like everybody and have community, and it's amazing. It's so much fun.
Sorry.
I love you, baby, because you're terrifying me a little. You're very, very intimidating.
This is a nostalgia type company. We basically create designs based off of old toys and old movies from the 80s and 90s. And this is our mascot right here, Turtle Tour. We've matched up a turtle and from He-Man and Skeletor.
Cosplayers are usually very happy to take pictures. Just ask, be kind, and mind your manners. Remember, cosplay is not consent, so be respectful.
This is the Slave Jasmine Ensemble from when Jafar trapped me in his lair.
And why do you choose cosplay?
I chose cosplay. Well, I love cosplaying because it really allows me to have a creative outlet for the frustrated artist in me. Costume design and stuff.
For me, a cosplay is whenever you like to embody the image of your favorite character. So, what defines it as a cosplay is when people recognize it as a character. If they don't recognize it as a character, to me it's kind of just an outfit. So I like to go with the subtle cosplays, just outfits that are normal clothes, but in the right combination, you can instantly define it as one of your TV show characters, like Sherlock, Doctor Who, sometimes even Firefly. They're all very kind of, they have an interesting style to them that you can get away with wearing in public. And there's always going to be that one person who notices it and goes, I see what you did there.
Of course, you hear a Comic-Con and you immediately think United States, but that's not true. They are in every country. I want to thank my brother, Abelardo Marquina, for these videos of the WonderCon in Valera, Trujillo, in Venezuela. So if you're looking for cosplays or merchandise or even just for fun, go online and find a convention near you. Remember to subscribe, and wherever it is, you're not alone.
Action! Yo? What? Yo? Did you just yo me? You just yo'd me. Do I look like a yo to you? I have a name. What's my name? Say my name. Huh? That's right, Kirby. That is my name, Kirby. That is what you call me. Do you have a problem with my name? No. Are you sure? Are you really sure? Good. Because you are fired. Get your stuff and get out of my office. Go! I'm serious. I am not playing with you. Nobody owes me. I am not some sort of yo-yo type of guy, okay? Go back to the ghetto or wherever you are from and go yo somebody else. This is corporate America, pal. There's no yoing allowed. Schmuck. Hello? Yo! What's up, buddy? How have you been? Long time, long time.
You know who I am?
Yes.
No, you don't.
Okay.
See my picture in the papers?
Yes and no. Sometimes. No.
Sit down. Sure. Robin Cook, huh?
Yes, he's my favorite. Mr. Wiki, I tried to give the guy my insurance information, but he wouldn't take it. Seriously, I tried several times. Because it was my fault, please don't kill me.
Just taking off my jacket, it's hot.
I must have forgot to put the AC down. Mr. Wiki, not that it's your fault, but your friend, he interrupted a patient's session, and that's not good. I think this is a matter of our insurance companies, don't you think?
I don't care about the car.
Then what is it, Mr. Wiki?
I have a friend, and he might need to see a shrink. So I'm gonna ask you a couple questions. What do we do? Do we sit?
Whatever makes you comfortable, sir.
Okay. First thing I gotta know about is privacy. You must hear a lot of weird shit in here. How do I know you're not gonna go testify? Not testify, but you know, talk about it to someone else.
I don't discuss a patient with anyone for any reason, unless if I know that the patient might be in danger to himself. Like if I know that the patient might kill himself.
Not fucking likely.
Or kill someone else.
So who starts?
Why don't you tell me why you think you need therapy?
You don't need therapy. I'm helping out a friend. You didn't hear me say that.
Right. I'm sorry.
You guys are supposed to be so good when it comes to listening. You can't remember what I told you 2 seconds ago.
I'm very sorry, Mr. Ricky.
I have to tell you, Doc, I'm not thrilled with the service up until this point.
Why don't you tell me about your friend?
He's a powerful guy. Never had a problem handling things, you know? All of a sudden, it's falling apart. He cries for no reason. He kept having trouble falling asleep. Then an attack started. You know, you can't breathe, dizzy, chest pains, like you feel like you're gonna die.
Panic attacks?
What's with all you doctors and the fucking panic? Did I say panic?
Not panic, dizzy, breathing, chest pain attacks.
Right. So the question is, what can you do to make it stop?
I'm going to go out on a limb here. I think your friend is you.
You got a gift. Go on.
Medication can help, but if you really want to get to the bottom of this, I suggest you get some kind of therapy.
With you?
With me? Oh, I don't know. I have to look into my schedule. I'm very heavily booked right now, and I'm going on vacation tomorrow.
Where are you going?
I don't share such information.
Where?
Miami Beach.
This is good. Just that little bit right there. Feel better already. It's like a load. It's been lifted off my shoulders. Thank you.
Well, I really didn't do anything.
You did something. Low? Off. Where did it go? I don't know. I'll be in touch. Oh, listen. If me talking to you turns me into a fag, I'll kill you. Do you understand?
Could we define a fag because some feelings may show up?
I go fag, you die.
Yes.
My boy? You pull the plug on my son?
I can't have him like this, Jim.
Action!
You know what you look like to me? With your good bag and your cheap shoes? You look like a rube. A well-scrubbed, hustling rube. With a little taste. Good nutrition's getting you some length of bone. But you're not more than one generation from poor white trash. Are you, Officer Starling? And that accent you're so desperately trying to hide. Pure West Virginia. What was your father, dear? Was he a coal miner? Did he stink of the lamp? Oh, and how the boys found you early. All those tedious, sticky fumblings in the back seats of cars, when all you could do was dream about getting out. Getting anywhere. Getting all the way up to the FBI.
Look at me, Jimmy. Please. He's never gonna be our little boy again. Ever.
No, don't.
He's brain dead.
Don't.
He's on life support. He can't move. And I don't want him like that. I can't have my little boy be like that.
First thing I gotta know about is privacy. You must hear a lot of weird shit in here. How do I know you're not gonna go testify? Not testify, but you know, talk about it to someone else. Bullshit, man. I asked y'all to do one thing. All y'all do is ask me for shit, and it's the shit that I get. I've been doing shit for y'all all my life. But I can live my life my own way. All the dysfunction, I buried it. I swear, man, I was done for it for good.
You know as well as I do, nothing stays buried.
To eat me.
Mother, you should have stayed with the food.
Food? I'm not food. I'm human. I know my rights. You know what, kid? If I wasn't stuck right now, I'd slap the shit out of you. Why? Hey, sir. What's going on here? This is kind of weird. This is a cult. They're going to kill us. I can't move. You need to get me out of here now. All of a sudden, it's falling apart. He cries for no reason. He keep having trouble falling asleep. Then an attack starts. You know, you can't breathe, dizzy, chest pains, like you feel like you're gonna die. Besides, Butch, how many more fights you think you got, anyhow? Huh? 2, boxers don't have an old timer's place. You came close, but you didn't make it. And if you were gonna make it, you would have made it before now. You know what paradise is? Salvation. It's because your daddy's not happy, your mommy's not happy, and you know what? You're not happy either, are you?
Florida is usually known for its beaches, high-end clubs, retiring communities, and reprehensible sense of fashion. But if what comes to your mind when you think of Florida is going to Hogsmeade in Universal Studios or joining the Jedi Academy at Disney World, you might want to stick with me. Let's start with the basics. Nerd used to be the way people refer to straight-A students and socially awkward kids with alternative hobbies. It used to be an insult, but we've taken over and now everybody wants to join in the fun. With Comic-Cons all over the planet, video games becoming the world's favorite pastime, superhero movies and TV shows flooding the minds of young and old alike, and tech geniuses becoming the new A-listers, we are ruling the world.
Alright, you can beat this. It's all in a matter of willpower. Something small, a test. Red. Alright, focus. The color of this pen is The color of this pen is The color of the pen that I'm holding in my hand is royal blue. One lie and I can't say it. I'll write it down. Write it or I'll break it. No, come on, stop it.
Boss, what happened?
This pen is blue. This pen is blue. This goddamn pen is blue.
Mr. Reed, are you alright?
I gotta go home.
Huh? You settled the case?
No, I gotta be at court at 1:30.
Then how are you going to go home?
I don't know.
Okay, Mr. Reed, Ruben and Mr. Dunn called. They want to know where you are in settling their case.
I just proposed a settlement to Dick with her.
Stick with them. Got it. And your mother called. Are you still on vacation?
No.
Then you're here.
Yes.
Thank you for clearing that up, sir. Your ex-wife called. She wants to know when you're coming to pick up your son.
Oh, I'm such a shit.
What's wrong?
I can't lie.
What?
I can't lie.
I think you should take the day off.
Don't you think it's weird? I keep on telling you the truth. For some reason, I can't lie.
No?
You don't believe me, do you?
No.
How ironic. Okay, ask me something that you know that I would lie about.
Alright, remember a couple months ago when I asked about a raise?
Forget about it. I don't want to talk about that.
You told me that they wouldn't give me a raise, and I asked you if you could give me out of your own pocket, and you told me that they said that they couldn't because it would make the other secretaries jealous. Now, was that true, or did you just not want to pony up the dough?
I didn't want to pony up the dough, which I bought a 40-inch plasma screen with a surround system.
You asshole. I remember you brought me this antique frame from Tiffany's. Tiffany's?
Grad said it was $10, but I talked him down to 6. I'll give you a raise.
Oh, don't worry. I've got your raise right here.
Peter, don't go. I'm on my knees on my $900 outfit.
Several years ago, a burglar was on my friend's roof, fell through her skylight, got cut by a butcher's knife. The burglar sued her. The burglar sued my friend and won $6,000. Because of guys like you, she had to pay the burglar. Tell me, where is their justice?
No, I would have given him 10.
Goodbye.
No, wait, don't go. I didn't understand the question. Ask me again.
Have a good day at court.
Wait, read that.
When you're feeling better and we realize that it might not be for a long, long time, but we're willing to wait on you. We believe in everything that you can do if you could only lay down your mind.
I'm afraid you're fired.
Who are you?
Excellent question. Who am I? This person that hasn't worked here for 7 years, probably hasn't even had a meeting with me before, or seen me in the halls, or told me a story in the break room, or even, I don't know, man, I don't even work here. I work for another company that lends me out to cowards like this person boss who doesn't have the balls to sack their own employees, and that's where I come in.
What did I do? I mean, what could have I done differently?
This isn't an assessment of your productivity. Try not to personalize this. Look, I want you to review this packet.
Oh, like this would really help, thanks.
Look, anybody that's built an empire or changed the world has sat where you are right now. And it's because they sat there that they had the ability to do it. I'm gonna need your keys.
Right.
Take the day. Go collect your personal belongings. Go talk to your coworkers. And tomorrow, go get some exercise. Go for a jog. Pretty soon you'll start getting in a pattern and find your leg again. You can go now.
But how am I supposed to get in touch with you?
Oh, don't worry. We'll be in touch soon. This is only the beginning. I'll never see this person again.
¿Qué haces cuando has vuelto?
Acabo de llegar.
Escuché por la radio que estabas de gira en Alemania.
He dejado el grupo.
¿Por qué?
Pues han sido 3 años de giras, de fiestas, de excesos. ¿Supiste lo de la sobredosis? 2 días en coma.
Me enteré por los periódicos. Te escribí una carta.
¿En serio? No sabía. Es que recibo tantas cartas que...
No pasa nada. ¿A qué has venido?
Pues estuve en rehabilitación y me ayudó a pensar. Y mi carrera me ha quitado muchas cosas. Amigos, familia, amor. Y pensé que, no sé, quizás podría recuperar un poco de lo perdido. Recuperarte.
¿Todo bien, cariño? Hostia, pero si tú eres sí, hombre, el Javi de Brigantia. Hostia, qué fuerte, tío. Y bueno, ¿y qué estás haciendo tú aquí?
Pues había decidido pasar visitar a viejos amigos.
Ah, que... Hostia, pues encantado, tío. Joder. No sabía... Bueno, Lorena nunca me había dicho nada de que te conocía. Joder. Oye, ya que estás aquí, ¿quieres comer con nosotros?
No.
Ya tengo que irme, solo venía de paso.
Ajá, bueno. Bueno, que encantado, macho. Que me suena el cargador.
¿Eres feliz con él?
Mucho. No me hace llorar.
Yo... No, tengo que irme.
Javi, ¿a dónde vas a ir?
No lo sé. Comenzaré de nuevo, supongo.
This could be you.
This could be you.
Yeah. Just lock down the actors. The script looks great. Hey, this could be you.
Take the first step.
My boy? You pull the plug on my son?
I can't have him like this, Jim.
I decided to become an actress mainly because I was always very creative when I was little. I was always doing art, but I never thought about like theater because that was more like my sister's thing. And I wanted to get into acting because when I found out what it was, where it was like you can basically create a new character and submerge yourself into a different world. I liked the idea of that, of being able to escape reality. Before this course, I knew the basics of acting. I knew like how to be in front of a camera, how to act on a set. I knew how to interpret a script, but more focused on character building, I wasn't really sure. I think I've grown quite a bit. When I first walked in, I wasn't sure a lot about how I would perform, how my acting was doing, but then I grew into eventually, this course basically finalized that this is what I'm meant to do. It made me, I kind of grew as the course went on. It helped me majorly. It has been one of my favorite things I've been involved in. I got to learn how to further get into a character and how to build up my acting. And I got to be on a set and I got to do different recordings, learning monologues, interacting with other actors who have the same passion as you. And one of the best experiences.
You'll help us when you're feeling better, and we realize that it might not be for a long, long time, but we're willing to wait on you. We believe in everything that you can do if you could only lay down your mind.
I'm afraid you're fired.
Who are you?
Excellent question. Who am I? This person has worked here for 7 years. She's never had a meeting with me, or passed me in the halls, or even told me a story in the break room. And that's because I don't work here. I work for another company that lends me out to cowards like this person's boss, who don't even have the balls to sack out their own employees. And that's where I come in.
What did I do? Is there something I could have done differently?
Remember, this is not an assessment of your productivity. Try not to take this personally. I want you to take this packet. Take it seriously. I'm sure there will be a lot of answers in there.
Yeah, like this is gonna help me out?
There's people who built empires, who've changed the world, who sat where you're sitting right now. And it's because they sat there that they were able to do that. I'm gonna need your keys.
Right.
You know what? Take the day. Talk to some co-workers. Take some time to gather your things. It's gonna suck. Tomorrow, you know what? Go get some exercise. Take a jog. Go for a jog. This is not the end.
I suppose you're right. Well, if anything, how would I be able to contact you?
Oh, don't worry. We'll be in touch soon. I'm never gonna see this person again. We'll keep in touch. This is the beginning.
Hola, yo soy Pedro.
Yo soy María Fernanda.
Bienvenido a nuestra casa y hoy te traemos un episodio de comida en Miami. A nosotros nos encanta comer y gracias al bono navideño tuvimos la oportunidad de ir a conocer un excelente restaurante de pasta que no habíamos conocido y te pedimos que nos acompañes a ver qué tal nos fue, que compartas esta experiencia con nosotros. Como siempre, cada vez que hacemos un video sobre comida vamos a estar hablando acerca de cuánto nos costó cada cosa, por si estás en la ciudad o por si vienes a visitar la ciudad y decides probar el sitio. Empezamos.
Así que no te preocupes por eso. En todas partes de Miami hablan todos los meseros hablan español, en todos los restaurantes en todo Miami, te lo puedo asegurar. Lo primero que tú sientes de un restaurante es el ambiente. Y en este caso el ambiente era muy romántico, con luces muy bonitas, el sitio era muy elegante, sin pasarse a lo creído o a lo exagerado. Era hermoso y nos encantó cómo nos recibieron. El manager fue muy amable, nuestra mesera fue lo máximo, recomendándonos los mejores platos. Una recomendación que nos dieron: prueba algo nuevo. Y lo hicimos. la brasa.
Y pedimos papas fritas con aceite de trufa y queso. Y están increíbles.
Pedí los ñoquis. Los ñoquis tienen un lugar muy especial en mi corazón, siempre, desde que los probé la primera vez. Venían con una salsa de mantequilla. Era absolutamente suave y delicioso. No pude dejarme un solo ñoqui atrás. Venían con jamón, con prosciutto. Y casi muero con el sabor. Increíble, ¿verdad? Me pedí una copa de prosecco que iba muy bien con los ñoquis para acompañar.
Yo pedí unos raviolis rellenos con carne y con salsa de carne y queso y estaban increíbles. La pasta, ya mencionamos anteriormente que es hecha aquí en casa y se te disuelve en la boca y los sabores son espectaculares. Definitivamente vamos a regresar a este lugar, es maravilloso. Teníamos un presupuesto de $100 para esa noche.
Que no es un presupuesto que tengamos normalmente.
No, era parte del bono de Navidad que nos dieron en nuestro trabajo. Nos dieron un vale para comer en ese restaurante valorado en $100. Así que fuimos con la disposición de pedir todo y gastarnos todo ese dinero.
Y lo intentamos, lo juro que lo intentamos. La cuenta nos dio $74.52. Si no te pasas como nosotros y comes normal, no me parece un sitio costoso, sobre todo por la calidad de la comida. La pasta hecha en casa, las salsas son increíbles. Pide las donas. Y el vino estuvo delicioso, la atención estuvo muy bien y el sitio es maravilloso, así que lo recomiendo 100%.
Así que si estás en Miami o si vienes a visitar, no olvides pasarte por este restaurante. Si eres amante de la comida italiana, te va a encantar. Aquí te vamos a dejar la dirección, el sitio se llama Via Verdi y déjanos en los comentarios qué tal te pareció a ti.
Así que si te gustó esta propuesta, recuerda seguirnos, apoyarnos con un like, dejar tus comentarios y darle a la campanita de las notificaciones.
Aquí abajo están nuestras redes sociales y nos vemos en la próxima con más videos acerca de comida, acerca de estilo de vida en Miami, acerca de cómo ser un adulto funcional, acerca de cine, acerca de series y de cultura geek. Hasta luego.
I always wanted to be in the movies. When I was little, I thought for sure one day I could be a big, big star. Or maybe just beautiful. Beautiful and rich like the woman on TV. Yeah, I had a lot of dreams, and I guess you can call me a real romantic. Because I truly believed that one day they would come true. So I dreamed about it for hours. As the years went by, I learned to stop sharing this to people. They said I was dreaming, but back then I believed it. So whenever I was down, I would just escape into my mind, into my other life, where I was someone else. It made me happy to think that all these people just didn't know yet who I was going to be. But one day they'll all see. I found out that Marilyn Monroe was discovered in a soda shop. And I thought for sure it could be like that. So I started going out real young, and I was always secretly looking for who was going to discover me. Was it this guy? Or maybe this one? I never knew. But even if they couldn't take me all the way like Marilyn, they would somehow believe in me just enough. They would see me for what I could be and think I was beautiful, like a diamond in the rough. They would take me away to my new life and my new world. Yeah, I lived that way for a long, long time, in my head, dreaming like that. It was nice, but one day, it just stopped.
I've always wanted to cosplay, but where to start? Here, in my closet. Looking at all my clothes and thinking of new ways to turn them around into fun new costumes. Got all sorts of things in here. Something has to work. Maybe, I don't know, this old jacket? Oh God, I live in Miami, why do I have a jacket? And this hat still has the tags. Scarf, some ribbon. I'm gonna cut myself with this thing. Yes, a little makeup, and we're ready. We took a little peek at cosplay a couple of weeks ago in our episode Comic-Con for Beginners, but today I wanted to go deeper. Here are the full interviews and everything you ever wanted to ask a cosplayer.
Cosplay? Well, it's short for costume play. So basically it's, you know, it's sort of like Halloween. We're like all year round. It's sort of like that, but it's for people, you know, to dress up as their favorite characters and to have fun with it, you know, make their costumes and, you know, go to the conventions like this, big and small.
This is my cosplay for Red Robin, the new 52. I'm cosplaying as Team Drake, of course.
And how long does it take you to do something like this?
This took me about 5 months. Everything was made by me, including the suit. I did a dye sub suit. This was all 3D printed. The back was out of Evafoam, and then this was cut out of plastic sheets. The shoes, although I did purchase these, which I was glad I could find something so nice and comfortable.
How long have you been cosplaying?
I've been cosplaying for about 6 years now. This is one of my best cosplays, I'd like to thank.
Beautiful.
I am Sailor Venus for today from the Sailor Moon series.
Wonderful. And why do you choose to cosplay?
I absolutely love Sailor Venus, her character altogether in the series. If you've ever watched it in the original 90s or the new Sailor Moon Crystal, I love her character so much. I feel like I embody her, so I choose a lot to go as Sailor Venus.
Okay, so I have here Saitama, or One Punch Man. It's my full getup that I made. I made basically the bodysuit. I purchased the gloves and the boots. I made the cape, made the top, shaved my head for it, and made the belt too.
You shaved your hair specifically for this cosplay?
Yep.
Look at this. With a few simple pieces, you can become Suki, or Han Solo, or even Buffy. It doesn't have to be complicated, and you don't have to be an expert in constructing anything just to cosplay. And trust me, fans, real fans, will recognize you.
I'm Dale Gribble from King of the Hill.
And why do you choose this one?
Why not?
No. You're Magic City Jedi. My name is Alfred.
Molly.
I'm Santiago.
Okay, and what do we have here?
We're dressed up as Jedi, and what we will be doing is we'll be running a workshop here at MuseCon where we're going to show people how to use lightsabers.
I am dressed as Red Hood today.
Okay, and when do you start cosplaying?
Many years ago. It's been over 15 years now almost.
And why do you do it?
Because it's a fun hobby. Keeps me entertained and I like dressing up really.
Cosplaying starts out like a passion, a hobby, but there are actual people who go to competitions professionally and even get paid to go to conventions and take pictures with the fans. So, if you're very, very good, keep an eye on the opportunity.
How long does it take you to make an outfit like this?
It really depends on how much you're making by yourself and how much you're going to be buying and altering. This one actually did not take me too long because I mostly bought and altered, so it took me like maybe a couple of weeks.
And why do you choose to cosplay?
Why? It's fun. Get to be someone else for a while. And it's fun. I like making stuff, so it's fun to make.
My first costume was just one of a generic Naruto ninjas all the way in, height of the ninja phase, which basically you could just buy one object and be done with it. So, but that's basically when I first started. I kind of enjoy being costumes that you don't see all the time. Maybe it's somebody else's childhood, maybe there are people here who are older and never, don't quite get costume, and all of a sudden they'll see a character that they grew up with.
Everyone's nice, and we just all get to appreciate each other's work that we put into the outfits, and everyone's nice.
But I think worldwide it's becoming more socially acceptable. I think a nerd is defined by somebody's love of something, whether it's Doctor Who, Batman, whatever you like. If you like it a lot and you want to express yourself, I think that makes you a nerd.
I do it because it's kind of like a way to escape from a social life, because I work a lot and I'm always going to school and I'm always busy. So when I started learning as a young kid, I started experiencing new different things to let my stress out, to find a hobby basically. And I found this hobby where I got to impersonate my favorite characters, and this is beyond like the best feeling ever when people get to recognize you and you just feel good. It makes me feel good.
My name is Michael Colon. I am the Vice President of the Cosplay Medics.
And what are the Cosplay Medics?
We are a non-profit organization. We deal with all sorts of repairs free of charge. We do repairs
Oh
for
my God,
wigs,
oh my
makeup,
God, this is
props,
John
shoes, anything and
Schneck.
everything that you could possibly think of. We are absolutely donation-based.
So I cosplay, I first did it as a hobby, for fun and everything, and I still do. But then I started getting into charity events, doing hospital visits. I do mostly like superheroes, so like Spider-Man, The Flash, Batman, and Power Rangers.
What do you have to say to someone who's starting to cosplay?
Go with it. Do whatever you want to do and don't let anything hold you back, because you're going to do a great job and you'll only improve from there.
It's crazy all around. The world looks upside down, but I won't let it spoil my day. I'm stuck here in the middle, smiling just
See? It's easy.
A simple cosplay made at home. Now, remember to subscribe, and whatever it is, you're not alone.
Yes, honey, I know. I know. This is important. Senator Lewis want me to...
Is this seat taken?
I'll call you back, okay?
Hello, Mark. It's great to see you again. How long has it been? 10 years.
This can be. You are...
Dead? Oh, yeah. You made sure of that a long time ago. Maybe I'm a ghost. Or just a hard-to-kill son of a bitch. It seems to be that your bodyguards are indisposed for this morning. You are alone with me.
Hi, sweetie. What can I get you?
Hello, beautiful. Nothing thanks. I just came to see an old friend. But maybe I do want something. What do I want? Let's see. I want vodka on the rocks, please. Is there any problem? Do you need my ID?
No problem. It's 9 a.m.
Oh, yeah, you're right. You are right. We can't drink so early. Right, my friend? What about milk? Do you have any milk?
Milk?
Yeah, please.
It's on its way.
Thank you. Where was I? Oh yeah, of course. The last time we saw each other. The night you tried to kill me. A long time ago. Now you are a complete new man. Look at you. Financial advisor of a senator. Wow, that's impressive. Of course, nobody knows about your past because you made it all disappear. All the people from your past, one by one, starting by me. Now you have a great job, a wonderful wife, and a beautiful little girl.
What do you want?
You know, it's hard sometimes. I had a metal plate here, and my niece hurt during the rainy season like a 60-year-old man. Look at this, new teeth. It took me 6 months to be able to talk again, and a couple of years to walk. And there you were, making a new and beautiful life.
What do you want?
You know, the worst part is my mind. I forget things all the time because, you know, the bullet on my head. But no matter what, I had never been able to forget your face or your fucking smile that night.
I wasn't smiling.
Oh yes, Mark. You were.
Just tell me, what do you want?
Is everything all right?
Oh yes, everything is wonderful. Thank you. You're a lovely lady. I want to know why. Why did you do this to me? We're partners, friends. You were like a brother to me.
It wasn't personal. I just needed to get out. And then you were dangerous.
Oh yeah. I was so dangerous back then. And I am so much more dangerous right now. Because of you. I'm a ghost. No fingerprints, no data, no social security, no passport, no anything. I'm dead. I can be anyone on any time. And you know what? For me, it was very personal.
But it's gonna happen now.
You're dead. You're so fucking dead. Just, you don't know it yet. Oh, the food. Oh, no. That would be so elegant, so quick. And you deserve more, so much more.
I'm going to take your little girl. I'm going to rape her and break every single bone on her little body. Will you watch? Then I'm going to kill your wife, your mom, your fucking dog. Every person important to you is going to die in front of your eyes. And after that, when you are completely broken, I'm going to start playing with you until there's nothing of you left. That is when you are going to die. Of course, you can try to stop me, but I'm nobody now. And you are so pathetic that you don't have a gun with you anymore. So, what are you going to do? Try to kill me right here with that? Maybe you can do it before I shoot you. But even if you are successful, you are never going to find out where your daughter is. Check, please. It's been wonderful to see you again, Mark. You know, we are going to have so much fun together. Take care. Goodbye, beautiful. Hi, honey. Go to the school and take Christina with you. I'll meet you there. It's important. You are never going to find out where your daughter is. I have an emergency.
job's a joke, you broke, your love life's the away. It's like you're always stuck in second gear. When it hasn't been your day, your week, your month, or even your year. But I'll be there for you when the rain starts.
Who's Paul?
Paul? The wine guy, Paul?
Maybe. Wait, you're not a real date tonight is with Paul the wine guy?
He finally asked you out? Yes. Ooh, this is a Dear Diary moment.
Wait. I can stay.
Please, no, go, that'd be fine.
Ross, are you okay? Are you sure you don't want me to stay?
That'd be good.
Really?
No, go on. It's Paul the wine guy.
Hey, come in. Paul, this is everybody. Everybody, this is Paul.
Hey, Paul the wine guy. What's up, Paul? Hey, sorry, I didn't catch your name. Paul, was it?
Oh, I just pulled 4 of my eyelashes. That can't be good.
Anyways, Rachel, what are you up to tonight?
Well, I was kind of headed to Aruba on my honeymoon, so nothing.
Oh God, that's horrible. You're not even getting your honeymoon. Oh, no, but Aruba at this time of the year, just think about your big lizards. Anyways, if you don't feel like being alone tonight, Chandler and Joy are gonna come over to my apartment to help me put together my new furniture if you wanna come.
Yes, and we're very excited about it.
I think I'm just gonna stay here tonight.
Okay, sure.
Hey Phoebes, do you want to help?
I wish I could, but I don't want to.
How is this dude still alive?
This is not a dude. You're a dude. This is a man. A handsome, muscular man.
I'm muscular. Who are you kidding, Quilf? You're one sandwich away from fat. Alright, yeah.
It's true. You have gained a little weight.
Gamora, what? What do you think I am?
He's angry, anxious. He has felt tremendous loss and guilt.
It's like a pirate had a baby with an angel.
Wow, this is a wake-up call for me. I'm gonna get my blow flex and I'm gonna commit. I'm gonna get some dumbbells. You know you can't eat the dumbbells, right?
It's like his muscles are made of Kotati metal fibers.
Stop massaging his muscles. Wake him up.
Wait.
Who the hell are you guys?
This could be you.
This could be you.
Yeah. Just lock down the actors. The script looks great. Hey, this could be you.
Take the first step.
My boy? You pull the plug on my son?
I can't have it like this, Jim.
taking him home, Lindsay. I don't give a damn about what they say. I want to take my boy home.
He's not coming home, Jimmy.
Don't. Please. Don't.
He's on life support. He's not going anywhere. You have to accept that.
No. I don't have to accept a fucking thing.
Look at me, Jimmy, please. He's never gonna be our little boy again. Ever. He's brain dead.
Don't.
He's on life support and he can't move. I don't want my little boy like that. I'll pull the plug myself.
What? What the fuck? My boy? You pull the plug on my son?
I can't have him like this, Jimmy.
How could you be so cold?
Don't say that to me.
How could you be so damn cold?
Stop saying that. Please.
Fucking pathetic.
You, out of all people in the whole fucking world, cannot say that to me.
Who the fuck are you talking to?
Go fuck yourself, Jimmy.
¿Dónde coño estás? Pues te estoy esperando en la calle Valenzuela 32, donde quedamos. ¿Cómo que estás en la calle Venezuela? Te dije Valenzuela, tío. ¿Tú estás tonto? Pues no me hace ni puta gracia estar aquí sola.
Oye, yo
Cógete un
es que
taxi.
te quería preguntar, ¿tienes un piti?
Pues yo tampoco tengo un duro. ¿Y qué hacemos?
Aunque lo enciendo.
Creo que esto es tuyo.
Sí. Muchas gracias, no sé cómo pagar. Bueno, me llamo Marta.
Yo soy Luis.
Gracias.
Oye, ya sé que no es el momento más adecuado, pero ¿quieres tomar algo?
Me encantaría, pero no puedo, porque tengo a mi novio esperándome. Gracias.
Espera, déjame al menos darte mi tarjeta por si acaso alguna vez me necesitas para algo o lo que sea, ¿sabes? Puedes contar conmigo para lo que sea.
Gracias.
Le he puesto... Mierda. Me cago en su puta madre.
Joder, qué susto me has dado.
Mi niño, ¿estás bien? Menuda cara, mira cómo te ha dejado el bruto ese.
Mira, este tenía 250. Ya tenemos 1000 hoy, yo creo que ya podemos parar por hoy, ¿vale?
Una más, ¿vale? La última por hoy. Venga, Carlos. ¿Por mí?
Vale.
¿Dónde coño estás? Pues aquí en la calle Venezuela 32, esperándote. ¿Cómo que estás en la calle Venezuela?
Going this way down, back and forth.
Let's make a little circle oval here, like a little egg. Okay, so actors have to look to the eyes. If you don't look at the eyes, there's no relationship, nothing's happening. So that's something we're gonna get into. It's natural, and naturally, it's not like, look at her eyes, no. It's gonna start happening. And when we talk to each other, we have to look at each other. I look at you, I give you something, you give me something back. I give you something, you give me something back, and we're getting to know each other. So, and also, so when we're in a monologue, we also are looking to something, even if we're by ourselves. There's something that we're seeing.
The way I dry it as well, like very quickly. Like to break it.
Pat it, right?
Yeah.
Instead of like being really rough. How about brushing versus combing?
But yeah, I can't brush my hair.
I use my hands as a comb. Best way.
Exactly. I'm glad I'm not alone in that, right? Most of the time I don't need a brush or a comb, just hands.
The only time I use a comb is like when it's really wet, with moisturizer. I don't do it without moisturizer.
Detangler. What other things don't you want to do with wet hair after you wash it?
Oh, straighten it.
Straighten it.
Put it off or something.
Rubber bands. Bad.
Yep.
Hola y bienvenido a nuestra grandiosa compañía John Casablancas. Hemos estado en la industria del entretenimiento desde mediados de los 70 y tenemos oficinas por todas partes del mundo. Sin importar si estás familiarizado o no con los programas que ofrecemos de modelaje y actuación, queremos sencillamente darte la bienvenida. Mi nombre es Matías Husman y he estado en la industria del entretenimiento toda mi vida. He trabajado con compañías como Hugo Boss, Calvin Klein y Johnston & Murphy, entre otras. He viajado por todas partes como cazatalentos para John Casablancas y estoy muy orgulloso de poder decir que somos la agencia de desarrollo para modelaje y actuación más grande que existe actualmente. Mi meta en los próximos minutos es responder las preguntas que podrías tener acerca de nuestra compañía o la industria del entretenimiento como tal. También me gustaría responder las preguntas generales que vendrían si John Casablancas decide trabajar contigo o uno de tus familiares. Para ser aceptado en John Casablancas, el aplicante debe pasar por una serie de evaluaciones que usualmente van desde una entrevista en persona, un monólogo, una evaluación en pasarela, entre otras cosas. Durante la evaluación, el director de John Casablancas te hablará de la manera más clara y transparente sobre cómo funciona la industria del entretenimiento y qué se debe hacer para lograr una carrera en ella. Usualmente, el director también te presenta con varias personas y compañías con las cuales trabajamos a nivel nacional e internacional. Durante el proceso de evaluación, el aplicante se le da una calificación. Esa calificación define el futuro del aplicante con la compañía. Si durante la evaluación el aplicante presenta gran conocimiento sobre la materia y supera las expectativas del director, este será referido a la agencia local para ser representado inmediatamente. Si el aplicante no tiene ningún tipo de experiencia en la industria del entretenimiento, pero quiere aprender y el director piensa que tiene talento, casi siempre será referido a nuestros programas de desarrollo para modelaje y actuación. Si el aplicante no nos parece la persona indicada para John Casablancas, se le irá en la misma audición. Y siempre motivamos a las personas para que vuelvan a aplicar. Nuestra compañía tiene muchos talentos que han tenido mucho éxito en la industria del modelaje, actuación y también en plataformas de medios sociales como YouTube, Instagram, entre otros. Esto viene gracias a la ética laboral de las personas que tenemos en nuestra compañía. Estamos muy orgullosos de todas las personas que trabajan día a día para lograr que John Casablancas siga manteniéndose en el tope de las agencias de desarrollo para modelaje y actuación. Es nuestra meta trabajar lo más duro que se pueda para asegurarnos de que nuestros talentos siempre vayan a tener las oportunidades para crecer tanto personalmente como profesionalmente. Por eso mismo es importante entender que no todo el mundo tiene el privilegio de firmar con John Casablancas. Cada mercado tiene necesidades distintas. Y dependiendo de eso, aceptamos los talentos que necesitamos durante el año. Es importante saber que el propósito de nuestros programas no es solamente preparar a nuestros talentos en la industria del entretenimiento. Nuestros programas también están dirigidos a personas que quieren trabajar en su desarrollo personal. Entrenamos a nuestros talentos a dar presentaciones, maquillaje, nutrición y mucho más. Muchas personas aplican a John Casablancas para crecer emocionalmente y sentirse mejor consigo mismo. Dado que John Casablancas tiene una reputación excepcional, muchas fundaciones se unen a nosotros para organizar eventos caritativos. Estamos muy orgullosos de trabajar con The Ludacris Foundation, The Stephen Marjorie Harvey Foundation y The Carrie Hilson Foundation. Muchos de estos eventos también nos han dado la oportunidad de trabajar con instituciones como Clemson University y The Make-A-Wish Foundation y muchas otras más. Para finalizar, quiero decirte que pase lo que pase, queremos lo mejor para ti como talento. Nuestra meta es que si te aceptamos en John Casablancas, crezcas como persona y aprendas muchísimo. También esperamos que seas otro talento exitoso del cual podremos estar muy orgullosos. De parte de todos nosotros en John Casablancas, queremos darte las gracias por estar aquí y te deseamos todo lo mejor.
Yo soy Moncita Franco, la abuelita de Fernando Galindo. Venga a John Casablanca. Son amigables. Son un corazón, son un amor. Usted registre su niño en John Casablanca. Usted mismo puede. No importa la edad. Usted puede. El dinero que usted invierte ahí, por montones se le va a devolver otra vez porque usted se convierte en estrella. Usted convierte a su hijo en estrella. Confíe en ellos. Ellos son confiables. Son amigables. Es la bienvenida con una sonrisota de oreja a oreja. Disfruten su futuro en John Casablanca.
¿Se encuentra bien?
¿Qué ha pasado?
Creo que ha sido un terremoto.
De ti no me tocaría eso.
¿Qué pasa? ¿Eres médico?
Bueno, veterinario. No parece que te haya tocado ninguna arteria importante. Pero será mejor que te la dejes así. Un poco decepcionante. Este tío es la cosa más inútil que he visto en mi vida.
¡Ya te vale! ¡Era mi primer día!
No se te ocurra decir mi primer día otra vez, te vuelo los dientes. ¿Estamos?
Chicos, por favor, tranquilos.
¿Y qué vas a hacer? ¿Dispararme con una puta pistola descargada? ¿Eh? Imbécil. Que eres un imbécil. ¿Me oyes? ¡Joder! Pero no estaba descargada.
Es que la cargué mientras veníamos en el coche.
Pero vamos a ver, ¿pero para qué cojones cargas el arma?
Yo qué sé, no quería quedar mal otra vez.
Joder, puta, pudiste haberme matado. Joder, no, joder.
Permiso, traigo la próxima misión.
Trae que vas a matar a todo el personal.
¡Mierda! Yo no quería, fue un reflejo.
What do you want?
You know, it's hard sometimes. I had a metal plate here, and my knees hurt during the rainy season like a 60-year-old man. Look at this. New teeth. It took me 6 months to be able to talk again, and a couple of years to walk. And there you were, making a new and beautiful life. What do you want? You know, the worst part is my mind. I forget things all the time because, you know, the bullet on my head. But no matter what, I had never been able to forget your face or your fucking smile that night.
I wasn't smiling.
Oh yes, Mark. You were. Just tell me, what do you want?
Is everything all right?
Oh yes, everything is wonderful. Thank you, you're a lovely lady.
Rápido, ¿en qué número estoy pensando?
No lo sé. En el...
Déjalo. Nunca lo averiguarás. Ah, y te olvidas de esto.
¿A qué escuela fui?
No lo sé.
Entonces, ¿cómo pretendes que estemos juntos?
¿Y bien?
¿Qué opciones quedan?
Tú estás muy tranquilo, ¿verdad?
Bueno, tú estás acorralado. Y yo no vine solo.
¿Quién más está aquí? Ya hubieran entrado. Siéntate. Siéntate.
Mira, tú no vas a matarme. Tampoco vas a llamar a la policía. Y yo no tengo toda la maldita noche. Así que me voy.
Tú no sabes de lo que yo soy capaz. Siéntate.
Creo que tendrás muchas cosas que hablar con tu mujer.
¿Cómo sé que no vas a volver?
Eso no lo sabes.
Los senos, la vagina era lo peor. Ardor, dolor, picazón. Yo pensé que moriría. Que moriría de dolor.
En algún momento se dio cuenta que la grababan.
Cuando el video se hizo viral.
Fue entonces que decidió denunciar.
Sí.
¿Por qué?
Por rabia.
¿Por qué no denunció la noche de los hechos?
Por vergüenza.
Vergüenza.
Sí, no sé, no pude decir nada.
La noche de los hechos, ¿consumió algún tipo de droga?
No uso drogas.
¿Bebidas alcohólicas?
Tomé 3 cervezas con mis amigas.
¿Estaba en su sano juicio?
No entiendo.
La noche de la presunta violación, ¿estaba usted en su sano juicio?
Si su pregunta es si estaba borracha, la respuesta es no.
¿En algún momento les dejó claro que no quería mantener sexo?
Cuando el que me preguntó me dijo que si me gustaba, yo le respondí que no.
Llegó a sentir placer.
¿Cómo?
Que si llegó a sentir placer.
Ya va. ¿Usted se está escuchando?
Tengo que dejar constar por escrito que nunca sintió placer.
Usted tiene hijas, esposa. O bueno, seguí muy lejos, madre. Porque madre tenemos todos, ¿sabes? La mujer que nos dio la vida.
la que nos enseñó la diferencia entre el bien y el mal. Usted tiene madre, ¿verdad? Esa noche no denuncié, porque cuando me dejaron ahí tirada, después de agredirme por más de una hora, con la ropa rota, la piel adolorida, no había un poro de mi piel sin dolor. Pero como pude, logré ponerme en pie y caminar hasta mi casa, sacando fuerzas de donde no tenía, porque yo no tenía fuerzas. Me las robaron, me disminuyeron hasta volverme nada. Pero como pude, yo logré ponerme en pie y llegar a mi casa pensando en esa mujer que me dio la vida. Mi madre. Yo quería verla y que me viera viva, que no le habían matado a su hija. Apenas crucé la puerta no tuve que decir nada. Ella al verme corrió y me abrazó duro. Y su llanto se fundió con...
Action.
I know you can hear me. I know you can hear me, please. I promise I won't do it again. I mean to disobey you. Please, I didn't mean to. Should have trusted this girl. Grandpa, do you have a cigarette?
I'm sorry, friend. That's not for you.
You liar. You liar. I saw you. You had a cigarette. I saw it with my own eyes. I swear.
I'm sorry, friend. It's not for you.
I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna kill you, Grandpa. Please come back. Don't leave me. Don't leave me, please. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to disobey you. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Please. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
You don't gotta worry about nothing, Uncle Phil. It's not like I'm still 5 years old, you know? Not like I'm gonna be sitting up every night asking my mom, hey, when's Daddy coming home, you know? Who needs him? He wasn't there to teach me how to shoot my first basket, but I learned, didn't I? I got pretty damn good at it too, didn't I, Uncle Phil? I got through my first day without him. I learned how to drive. I learned how to shave. I learned how to fight without him. I had 14 great birthdays without him. He never even sent me a damn card. To hell with him. I didn't need him then and I don't need him now. Nah, you know what, Uncle Phil? I'm gonna get through college without him. I'm gonna get me a great job. And I'm gonna marry me a beautiful honey. And I'm gonna have a whole bunch of kids and be a better father than he ever was. And I sure as hell don't need him for that. Because ain't a damn thing he can ever teach me about how to love my kids. How come you don't want me, man?
Cut.
My boy? You pull the plug on my son?
I can't have him like this, Jim.
Hey, it's Enzo. You probably know me from the Food Network and Disney Channel. And as a JC graduate, I want to congratulate you on taking your first step and welcome you into the John Casablancas family.
My name's Savannah. You might have seen me for NARS Cosmetics, Kohl's, or Pat McGrath, and I'm a John Casablancas graduate.
Congratulations on making it to this process with John Casablancas. I'm excited for you. Welcome to the family, and let's get started.
The hard work is definitely important because at the end, it really does pay off. When you have your degree and when you have all of those lessons learned, then you're already prepared for the real world. You're a professional.
It's definitely a worthwhile opportunity and investment, not just in a modeling and acting career, but in myself and in who I am.
I absolutely would not be where I am today without John Casablancas. They didn't just help me understand a really strong passion of mine, but they helped me understand that with hard work and determination, I could be as successful as I wanted.
This industry is very hard. You have to work even harder to get to anywhere you want to go.
There's no better time than now. All we have is right now, and so whatever process that looks like, just get to it. Nobody else can do it but you.
I want to congratulate you on taking this huge first step to the rest of your future. And I know it can be a little nerve-wracking, but just stay positive, keep up the hard work because we are proud of you, and welcome to the John Casablancas family.
Action! You know what you look like to me? With your good bag and your cheap shoes? You look like a rube. A well-scrubbed, hustling rube with a little taste. Good nutrition's getting you some length of bone, but you're not more than one generation from poor white trash. Are you, Officer Starling? And that accent you're so desperately trying to hide, pure West Virginia. What was your father, dear? Was he a coal miner? Did he stink of the lamp? Oh, and how the boys found you early. All those tedious, sticky fumblings in the back seats of cars when all you could do was dream about getting out. Getting anywhere. Getting all the way up to the FBI.
Alright, you can beat this. It's all in a matter of willpower. Something small, a test. Red. Red. Alright. Focus. The color of this pen is. The color of this pen is. The color of the pen that I'm holding in my hand is royal blue. One lie and I can't say it. I'll write it down. Write it or I'll break it. No, come on, stop it.
Boss, what happened?
This pen is blue. This pen is blue. This goddamn pen is blue.
Mr. Reed, are you alright?
I gotta go home.
Huh? You settled the case?
No, I gotta be at court at 1:30.
Then how are you going to go home?
I don't know. I don't know.
Okay, Mr. Reed, Ruben and Mr. Dunn called. They want to know where you are in settling their case.
I just proposed a settlement to Dick with her.
Stick with them. Got it. And your mother called. Are you still on vacation?
No.
Then you're here.
Yes.
Thank you for clearing that up, sir. Your ex-wife called. She wants to know when you're coming to pick up your son.
Oh, I'm such a shit.
What's wrong?
I can't lie.
What?
I can't lie.
I think you should take the day off.
Don't you think it's weird? I keep on telling you the truth. For some reason, I can't lie.
No?
You don't believe me, do you?
No.
How ironic. Okay, ask me something that you know that I would lie about.
Alright, remember a couple months ago when I asked about a raise?
Forget about it. I don't want to talk about that.
You told me that they wouldn't give me a raise, and I asked you if you could give me out of your own pocket, and you told me that, and they said that they couldn't because it would make the other secretaries jealous. Now, was that true, or did you just not want to pony up the dough?
I didn't want to pony up the dough, which I bought a 40-inch plasma screen with a surround system.
You asshole. I remember you brought me this antique frame from Tiffany's. Tiffany's?
Grad said it was $10, but I talked him down to $6. I'll give you a raise.
Oh, don't worry. I've got your raise right here.
Peter, don't go. I'm on my knees on my $900 outfit.
Several years ago, a burglar was on my friend's roof, fell through her skylight, got cut by a butcher's knife. The burglar sued her. The burglar sued my friend and won $6,000. Because of guys like you, she had to pay the burglar. Tell me, where is their justice?
No, I would have given him 10.
Goodbye.
No, wait, don't go. I didn't understand the question. Ask me again.
Have a good day at court.
Wait, Peter.
haces? ¿Cuándo has vuelto?
Acabo de llegar.
Escuché por la radio que estabas de gira en Alemania.
He dejado el grupo.
¿Por qué?
Pues han sido 3 años de giras, de fiestas, de excesos. ¿Supiste lo de la sobredosis? 2 días en coma.
Me enteré por los periódicos. Te escribí una carta.
¿En serio? No sabía. Es que recibo tantas cartas que...
No pasa nada. ¿A qué has venido?
Pues estuve en rehabilitación y me ayudó a pensar. Y mi carrera me ha quitado muchas cosas. Amigos, familia, amor. Y pensé que, no sé, quizás podría recuperar un poco de lo perdido. Recuperarte.
¿Todo bien, cariño? Hostia, pero si tú eres sí, hombre, el Javi de Brigantia. Hostia, qué fuerte, tío. Y bueno, ¿y qué estás haciendo tú aquí?
Pues había decidido pasar a visitar a viejos amigos.
Ah, que... Hostia, pues encantado, tío. Joder. No sabía... Bueno, Lorena nunca me había dicho nada de que te conocía. Joder. Oye, ya que estás aquí, ¿quieres comer con nosotros?
No.
Ya tengo que irme, solo venía de paso.
Ajá, bueno. Bueno, es que encantado, macho. Que me suena el cargador.
¿Eres feliz con él?
Mucho. No me hace llorar.
Yo... No, tengo que irme.
Javi, ¿a dónde vas a ir?
No lo sé. Comenzaré de nuevo, supongo.
Action!
Scarlett, before you go through with this, I want to remind you of September 7th, 1988. It was the first time that I saw you. You were reading Less Than Zero, and you were wearing a Guns N' Roses t-shirt. I'd never seen anything so perfect. I remember thinking that I had to have you or I'd die. And then you whispered that you loved me at the homecoming dance. And I felt so peaceful and safe. Because I knew that no matter what happened from that day on, nothing could ever really be that bad. Because I had you. And then I grew up. And I lost my way. And I blamed you for my failures. And I know that you think that you have to do this today. But I don't want you to. But I guess, if I love you, I should let you move on.
Excuse me. Are you a visitor?
Yes.
You do know that visiting hours ended at 8.
Why do they have that?
What?
Hours. Does it help the patient be visited?
Well, who are you here to visit?
Right now?
Yeah.
You.
I don't need a visitor.
Why Are you not ill?
No, I'm a doctor here.
Are you in despair?
I lost a patient.
You did everything you could.
I was holding his heart in my hand when he died.
He didn't die alone.
Yeah, he did.
People die.
Not on my table.
People die when their body gives out.
Yeah, and my job is to stop their bodies from giving out. And if I can't, what am I here for?
It's not your fault, Meg.
I wanted him to live.
He is living. Just not the way you think.
I don't believe that.
Some things are true whether you believe it or not.
How do you know my name? What's your name?
Seth,
Seth.
you're an excellent doctor.
How do you know that?
I have this feeling.
That's flimsy evidence.
Close your eyes for a moment. What am I doing?
You're touching me?
Touch. How do you know?
Feel it?
You should use that more often.
What do you do?
Read.
No, I mean work.
Oh. I'm a messenger.
A messenger? What kind of messenger? Like a bike messenger?
No. I'm a messenger of God.
Okay. Got a message for me?
I already gave it to you.
Well, if you didn't send it to my pager, I probably didn't receive it. That's how I receive all of my messages. You have to beat me.
You've definitely been beat. You like Hemingway?
Yeah, I'm starting to.
May I? As I ate the oysters with their strong taste of the sea and their faint metallic taste, as I drank their cold liquor from each shell and washed it down with the crisp taste of wine, I lost the empty feeling and began to be happy. He never forgets how to describe things taste. I like that. And these are the books you read other than Hemingway?
Mm-hmm. You know, when I read my first science book, I knew that I wanted to become a doctor. You know, look at this. That's us, all of these cells.
Those are all you?
That's an all space between.
So these cells, when they're done, that's the end?
I don't know, I think so.
So you don't really know?
No.
So you don't really know?
I used to think I had it all figured out.
But you didn't?
No. Because something happened in my OR, and I just got this jolt. This feeling that there's more out there than me. There's something larger than me. And bigger than you and I, you know. Does that sound crazy?
No.
I couldn't save him. I couldn't, and I tried. And I couldn't fix him, you know. And
You cried?
Yeah.
Why do people cry?
What do you mean?
I mean, what happens physically?
Well, tear ducts operate on a normal basis to lubricate and protect the eye. But when you're filled with emotions, they overreact and you tear up.
Why do they overreact?
I don't know.
Maybe it's because emotions become so intense, and so it becomes a horrible power. So you...
I had to go. Gotta go. Don't go anywhere. Stay here. Don't go anywhere.
When you watch a movie and you watch a TV show or anything like that, or you go to a play and you see these actors doing all this stuff in real life, it's like, I feel like they impact you and the way you view things in every single day, and it's not even who they are in real life, it's how they portray other people. And I feel like that can help so many people in different ways, and it can also it can change your life. I did a couple of classes with people that had been like TV directors and stuff like that for shows like Liv and Maddie and stuff like that. but I did mostly shows. I was Anne Frank in The Diary of Anne Frank. I was Christmas Eve in Avenue Q. I was Mrs. Potiphar and any character they needed me to be in Joseph and the Amazing Technicolor Dreamcoat. And I was Morticia Addams in Addams Family. I feel like, in the sense that I've always been just used to standing on a stage and being super like extra emotional, extra everything, because I need the person in the back of the room to know exactly what I'm trying to say and see exactly what I'm feeling, that I've never had the experience of having something like this close to me where everyone can see me like exactly how I am, so I can't overact anything, or it's like, whoa. It was very different than what I was used to. I'm very used to having like someone telling me what to do and then I just do what they're telling me, instead of like someone like asking me my opinion on things and like just being in like a group that actually like understands everything you're trying to say, and also like getting to like communicate with like all of these like different people that I have like never met, that are all so different. It's just, it's like so different from anything that I've ever done, and I feel like it's helped me grow a lot. Because before, like, I wouldn't be able to just like sit here and like talk to you with a camera like staring at me. Like, let's just put it that way. I can't work I couldn't work in front of cameras at all. Like, it just, like, it made me way more nervous than just being in front of like 500 people on a stage. And because it's closer up. And I also like, I feel like I learned a lot of things because it's very different to like acting on stage. And I have you to thank for that.
I knew it. I knew that someday we were gonna get you, you bastard. You are done. What you did, those women, children, you are not coming out of this. I would love to see your stupid face when they give you that death sentence. Yeah, I'd really love to see that. No, but please, not him. You don't understand. This man, he's a serial killer. You can't do this. Please, my lady.
Shut up, Jimmy. It's what I want.
But you have to understand, it's going to be difficult. The media already knows that we've got him.
That's not my problem. It's yours.
But my lady.
Jimmy, you are very close to achieving everything you want.
Really? You promise? You would do that for me?
Stop complaining like a little baby. Maybe.
Baby? Who the fuck are you?
Oh, we've got a fighter. I like that. Hello, darling. My name is Altia. I'm here to take you out.
Take me. Do you have any idea what I can do to a little girl like you?
Judging by your criminal files, a lot of sick, twisted, and evil things. But I'm your only way out. It's me or the death row. What do you say?
What's going on? Where am I?
He wakes up. He wakes up. The tribute wakes up.
Tribute? What's tribute? Why? Where am I? I can't move. I can't move my body. What did you do to me? What did you do?
My child, you don't have anything to be afraid of.
If you keep touching me, I'm gonna fucking kill you.
I told you he was a fighter.
He is.
Can we do it? Can we do it now?
Stop. Please, remember who you are.
I'm a grown man. I have virtues. I'm patient. I'm one with the clan.
That's it. Very well, Kamal. Good boy. Please, forgive Kamal. He is still learning. I'm Kane and these are my children. Altia and Kamal.
Oh God, this is a cult. That fucking pig sold me to a cult.
This is not a cult. Cults are for crazy people. I'm not crazy. You smell good.
Get off me, you fucking psycho!
Do it now, Father!
No, Miss Sweetheart. We can't start without your sister.
Family, behold, our tribute has arrived.
Hey, what's a tribute? Here's where we're going to watch Netflix. I was hoping we'd be more alone.
Drusilla, what's this?
What do you think, Father? Our tribute. But the tribute is right here. But it was my turn to bring the tribute. No, it was my turn to bring the tribute.
What the hell is going on?
Stop! Everybody stop. Obviously, we have some kind of confusion to solve. Please, my son, would you be so kind as to take a seat for a moment?
Yeah. Okay.
Family, let's discuss this. Kamal, you too.
I'll be back.
Hey, sir. What's going on here? This is kind of weird.
Kid, this is a cult. They're gonna kill us. I can't move. You need to get me out of here now.
I mean, they seem a little eccentric, but they don't look like bad people.
What? They look like lunatic killers.
Altia, Drusilla, explain.
It was my turn to bring the tribute, Father. Liar! It was my turn, Father.
Can we have them both?
No, moron. We can't drink 2 tributes in 1 week. What are you, an animal? We have rules.
Yes, this family has rules. Now, we need to solve this impasse.
Mine is a killer. A serial killer. Murders men, women, and children. Just saying. Well, mine is a virgin.
Hey, I can hear you. I'm not a virgin.
Please, we can smell it on you.
Yes. He smells delicious. I want him.
Take him. Yeah, take him. Take the virgin. Don't take me. I'm not a virgin.
Please, Kamal, come join us.
Okay, Father.
Hey, man, that was rude. I'm not a virgin, you know. I've been with chicks. Plenty of chicks. Shut up, kid.
I was just saying, can we have them both?
For the last time, we cannot drink 2 humans in the same week. You're better than this.
Drink us? They want to drink us? Why? Who are these people?
Dude, they're fucking Satanists. This is a satanic cult. Don't you get it? Wait, what are you doing? Stop that. There's no time for that. What are you doing? Stop it.
They're not Satanists. They're vampires.
Let me see. What is it? That's impossible. It's like Twilight.
No, like real vampires. I don't want to die like this. I gotta run. What's happening? I can't move.
Me? Quiet. Please. Remember earlier when I told you have to trust me and that I'd give you a night you never forget? Well, this is it. Think about it. This is going to be the most important memory of your entire existence.
You want to eat me.
Father, Drusilla's playing with the food.
Food? I'm not food. I'm human. I know my rights.
You know what, kid? If I wasn't stuck right now, I'd slap the shit out of you.
Why?
Okay, there's only one way to make a choice. Let's vote.
I want Marcus. And I want a little virgin.
I have a name.
Son, your turn.
I want both.
We talked about this already.
Please, don't hit me.
Son, I would never hit you.
You've hit me before.
That was before. Not anymore. Trust me. Family, come together.
Psst, hey, what the hell's going on? I can't hear anything.
I don't know, man. I don't want to die like this. There's so many things I want to do.
Oh, what? Like pop your cherry?
For the last time, I'm not a virgin.
We've made a decision.
Oh, shit.
No, back up. No, don't come near me.
What are you doing? Back up! No, don't touch me! Back up! Don't come any closer! I swear to God! Alright, don't do that! Stay with me, you fuckers! Back up!
What the hell? This is bad. This is bad. How am I going to explain all this?
You're a smart man. Sure you can figure something out.
But what about our agreement?
There's money missing.
What? That's impossible.
Don't fuck with me, Jimmy.
Never. I would never do anything to disturb you, master. I mean, my lady.
Just forget about it, okay? It's all here. I suck at counting. I'm leaving.
But our agreement.
Soon, Jimmy. Soon.
Wait! What happened? What was everything was it a dream?
Maybe it was. Or maybe virgins are delicious.
You give up so easily. You don't get validation, so you walk away. You don't get enough attention, so you pop pills. See, that's the problem with your generation. You're overindulged by your parents. You're spoiled. You're impatient and entitled. And hence the so-called suicide attempts. You don't want to die. You want people to pity you. And that's pathetic. Because if you wanted to die, you'll be dead. Yeah. Because you would try over and over and over again until you got it right. But you don't drink bleach. Huh? You don't hang yourself. You don't jump off of a bridge. You don't ram your car into a road. No. You pop pills. See, when you stick your head in an oven, that's a cry for help. So stop wasting time idealizing and romanticizing death and accept the fact that everybody is miserable. Life is hell for all of us. They just fake it better. And who in the hell do you think you deserve different? Grow up already. Lose 80 pounds. Go shopping for some new clothes. Go get a haircut. Put on some makeup. But stop looking for fairness. Stop looking for authenticity. And stop looking for inspiration because they don't exist. Go get a job at a bank. Go get a manicure at least once a week. Marry a freaking dentist. But for God's sake, don't have children. Please. Because see, your DNA is filled with idealism. And I wouldn't sadden the kid that way. Now, when you're unhappy, you go shopping. Run 5 miles a day. Grow your own tomatoes. Volunteer at a soup kitchen. Read to visually impaired senior citizens. But for goodness sake, just stop whining and show some freaking willpower. See, you think you're special. No. You're just like everybody else. See, you think you have pain. That's in your head. God damn it. Just snap out of it.
Hello, and welcome to our amazing company, the John Casablancas Centers. We have been in business with locations spanning all over the United States and all over the world since the mid-1970s. Whether you are familiar with our decades-long acting and modeling programs or are learning about us for the first time, we want to simply say, welcome. My name is Tyler Gans, and I've been in and around the industry my entire life. I've traveled across the United States scouting talent for the John Casablancas Centers for many years, and I'm proud to say that we have the best and most knowledgeable staff in the talent developmental industry. My hope over the next few minutes is to be able to answer some questions that you have about our company, the acting and modeling industry in general, and how you or your loved one can have success both personally and professionally if the John Casablancas Centers decides to work with you. Let's catch everyone up to speed. To be admitted into the John Casablancas Centers, a new applicant would have to go through a series of evaluations that most often include a personal interview, a cold read or a monologue, a test photo shoot to see how an applicant interacts with a photographer, as well as walking on a runway. During the course of this evaluation, our staff will talk about the success stories we have had on local and national levels, agency connections we have at the local and national level, what it takes to be successful in the industry, and what we are looking for from talent as well as their friends and families. Applicants will be evaluated and graded. The grading system is important because it's how we know how to proceed with talent. A person who arrives at the John Casablancas Centers with an extreme amount of experience and knowledge about the industry, with evidence, marketing materials, and the talent to back it up, will oftentimes be referred to our local agency. A person who comes to us with limited or even zero knowledge or experience, but a passion to pursue the industry, will almost always be referred to our developmental programs. These programs are a proven and conservative approach to those looking to get started or expand on their experience and knowledge in the acting and modeling industry. Somebody who arrives to us who we feel is not marketable, does not have a good attitude, does not have a good support system, or for whatever other reason, will be dismissed and encouraged to reapply in the future, and you must wait at least 1 year to do so. Fortunately, our company has and continues to have tremendous success stories in the acting and modeling industry. This is thanks in large part to the amazingly knowledgeable and hardworking staff that we employ at John Casablancas. We feel very confident that if an applicant is accepted into the John Casablancas Centers, that he or she will be surrounded by the recognized support of our fantastic scouting directors, knowledgeable and experienced coaches, hard-working agency directors, and thorough administrative staff members. It is our job to work as tirelessly as possible to ensure that you have a great experience if we move forward with you. With that said, it's important to understand that not everyone who applies to the John Casablancas Centers is accepted. The fact is, each market has very specific needs that we are looking for at different times of the year. These needs can change or stay the same. It just really depends on what the market dictates. So from the outside looking in, it can be difficult to see who or what it is that we are looking for. But as long as you put forth your best effort, we can help those with a sincere desire and passion make it happen and move to the next step. The purpose of our programs is to not only set up our talent for success in the acting and modeling industry, but to also set up our talent for success in their everyday lives. We recognize that not everyone can be a famous actor or model, but we do recognize that everyone can be an outstanding person and contribute positively to society. Communication skills, public speaking skills, confidence building skills, interpersonal presentation skills, and so many other skills are taught to the talent that we work with. These skills transcend the acting and modeling industry and allow our talent to accomplish things in their lives that need improvement that they may or may not be aware of. Whether it's getting the job you really want, successfully completing a college interview, or being considered for a promotion, the life skills you will learn will help you for the rest of your life. Lastly, let's talk about our foundation work. Due to the reputation of our programs in the acting and modeling industry, several celebrity foundations, including the Ludacris Foundation, the Steve and Marjorie Harvey Foundation, and the Carrie Hilson Foundation, consistently partner with the John Casablancas Centers to co-host events. These events have allowed the John Casablancas Centers to partner with other institutions such as Clemson University, the Make-A-Wish Foundation, as well as several major school districts across the United States. Giving back and helping others is important to us, and we will continue to do so because it is just simply the right thing to do. That about wraps it up for me. Whatever the outcome, I wish you nothing but the best. My hope is that you or your loved one is accepted and that we will get to see your face on one of the photos hanging in the center, or that you are accepted and we can help you overcome and accomplish whatever it is that you want to accomplish. For all of us here at JC, we thank you for being here today and we wish you nothing but the best.
From where my daughter was when we started the program to where she is today, that little bit of monetary value was nothing compared to how she has excelled in everyday life. From the time she gets up in the morning to the time she goes to sleep at night, she's a different person from that little bit of money that we thought at the time was a big whatever. I think anybody, whether they want to pursue acting or modeling, should go through some kind of a program like this. It builds so much self-esteem. I can't say enough about it, because my daughter's a different person because of this program, I think.
A few people told me I was funny. A lot of friends started to tell me I was funny, and then someone finally told me you should just get into something, stand up, see where it goes. So on a whim, I signed up to John Casablancas, and then I got lucky, it seems like. I was mostly trying to imitate instead of like create. When I got into this course, it showed me how to break more down the overall process in acting instead of just trying to mimic what I think needs to be done to create a character. My experience has been like really informative. The in-depth on what we're doing here is really has been more straightforward than I was initially getting. But working with you in this course, I feel like I can definitely start working on how to become like a good actor. I definitely remember the times I had to step back from what I was trying to do and find another approach to it. And I felt good that I knew I needed not so much to find another approach, but I needed to find a different way to the same end. In the film The Family, I'm playing Marcus. He is a serial killer. He's killed multiples of people, women, children, and that character, I wanted to try to see what would a man who most likely has narcissistic tendencies would react to being put into a situation that he's having a hard time grasping and controlling. So I was starting with that character much so of what would I wear. I feel that I've grown from someone who just stands up and try to somebody who actually puts a process to it. Actually starts with something and ends with something, you know. Actually has a plan when it comes to building a character.
Maybe here. Ellie. Eartha Ellie, hello. I'm fine. Oh my gosh, you're such a liar. What's wrong? Okay. Everyone had these really big personal events, and mine was lame. What are you talking about? This was really good. You're one to talk. Yours was huge. You burnt your house down with your brother. No wonder you're such a good actress. You have other shit going on in your life that you can just draw from. I'm just like a shallow person. I made it up. What? I made it up. My personal event? You made up your personal event? Oh, come on, Ellie. Let's not do that. You know I love to practice my acting. And what better way to do it than making up some imaginary story and practicing it in class? But what's the point in that? You're supposed to get something that happened in your life and apply it into your acting. It makes it real. That's bullshit, Ellie. The whole method thing is a wank. Honestly, since memory is so indulgent. No, it's not. You take something that actually happened in your life and apply it to your work. It makes it real. It makes it bullshit. Ellie, I'm sorry, but how many times are you gonna cry over your dead mother? It's boring. Find something else. Make something up. Then let's try something. Okay. Let's put your theory to the test. Why don't we see who can cry first? Okay. So on the count of 3. Fine. 1, 2, 3. It's happening. My nose is even going up. That's not real. There's nothing there. What are you talking about? It's coming up. My nose is even starting to smell. You're not even crying. Yes, I am, Ellie. See? What? Just because I'm not wailing like a big baby doesn't mean I'm not crying. This is something real. Look, I'm trying from my emotional pain. It makes it real, and that's how you do a scene. That's how you make an embarrassing scene. Ellie, it's so much more dignified when you can hold back your tears and wait for the last moment for that thing to slightly trickle down your face. That's what makes a scene. That is what makes it real. Oh my gosh, that shop over there? Girl, I've always wanted to try it. Let's go!
No te muevas. No te muevas.
¿Con qué me golpeaste? Baja mi pistola. Apuesto que no sabes usarla.
¡Que no te muevas!
¡Qué dolor de cabeza! ¿Puedes darme un poco de agua?
Cállate.
El agua no se le niega a nadie.
¡Que te calles!
¿Llamaste a la policía?
Están en camino.
Mentira.
Dame tu teléfono. ¡Tu teléfono! En el suelo.
Qué miedo.
La policía en este país. Anda, Eduardo, llama.
¿Cómo sabes mi nombre? ¿Cómo sabes mi nombre?
¿Está listo el trabajo?
Rebeca. ¿Aló? Rebeca.
Supongo que esto es un momento incómodo.
Tenemos 2 hijos. Esta mañana la llevé al aeropuerto para visitar a su madre.
El matrimonio es una mierda.
¿Pero por qué?
Es muy buen negocio ser viuda de un millonario.
¿Cuánto te pagó?
40.000.
Tú eres un niño. ¿Cuántos años tienes tú?
No sabes qué hacer, ¿verdad?
Voy a llamar a la policía.
Y tu mujer cae conmigo. Imagina a tus hijos yendo a la cárcel a visitar a su mamá. Tampoco vas a matarme. No eres un asesino.
Yo no soy un asesino como tú.
¿Y bien? ¿Qué opciones quedan?
Tú estás muy tranquilo, ¿verdad?
Bueno, tú estás acorralado. Y yo no vine solo.
¿Quién más está aquí? Ya hubieran entrado. Siéntate. Siéntate.
Mira, tú no vas a matarme. Tampoco vas a llamar a la policía. Y yo no tengo toda la maldita noche. Así que me voy.
Tú no sabes de lo que yo soy capaz. Siéntate.
Creo que tendrás muchas cosas que hablar con tu mujer.
¿Cómo sé que no vas a volver?
Eso no lo sabes.
Si compré esos boletos fue porque no alcanzó el dinero, y si no alcanzó el dinero es porque eres un viejo inútil que no puede trabajar. Ha sido una carga siempre, y no solo para mí, sino para todos. Hablas de ir a México a buscar a esta mujer, y seguramente está muerta. No te permito que me llames egoísta, cuando todo esto lo he hecho por ti. Y lo hago porque eres un puto inútil que no puede hacer nada.
Giras, de fiestas, de excesos. ¿Supiste lo de la sobredosis? 2 días en coma.
Me enteré por los periódicos. Te escribí una carta.
¿En serio? No sabía. Es que recibo tantas cartas que...
No pasa nada.
Tuve que llegarle al hospital, pero no tenía dinero. No la pudieron atender. Así que tuve que llevarme a la casa y esperar. No sabes lo difícil que es estar allí y esperar, viendo cómo empeora cada día.
Si alguien hubiese pasado por aquí hace 2 años y me hubiese dicho lo mismo, quizás yo no habría saltado.
No sabes qué hacer, ¿verdad?
Voy a llamar a la policía.
Y tu mujer cae conmigo. Imagina a tus hijos yendo a la cárcel a visitar a su mamá.
No sería tan fácil. Verás, aunque lo dejásemos, seguiría pensando en ti. No me concentraría, no sería libre.
No te lo tomes a mal, pero es que yo había quedado solo con ella y no es que tenga nada en contra tuya, pero es que a mí los tríos no me van.
Or as you the Americans would say, plenty of none. All right. Estaría dentro de las posibilidades de la niña, por favor, no la espantes.
¿Para qué lo quieres saber?
Por cortesía, simplemente.
¡Pues tío, qué grande eres! ¡Hasta con la barrendera! ¿Quieres subir a mi casa?
¿Qué? ¿Yo? Bueno, sí, claro, si no es molestia, voy.
Quizás podría recuperar un poco de lo perdido, recuperarte. Una amiga.
¿Y por qué esta conclusión?
Porque parece una cosa y delante de tus ojos se convierte en otra.
Baja mi pistola. Apuesto que no sabes usarla.
Verás, mi padre llegaba a casa borracho y me golpeaba una y otra y otra.
Oye, cálmate un poco, bonita, que estás un poquito desatado. ¿Desatado yo? Desatado estás tú, rica.
He fracasado.
No es que lea los libros 2 veces, pero este es mi favorito.
Me despedí de la luz del sol y me preparé para convertirme en lo que soy. Además, eres guapísima. Por eso te quiero ayudar. A ti y a ti. Porque, no sé, quizás estás enferma y no lo sabes.
terrible. It's horrible. I can't even read what's on the paper.
What are you learning?
Something about exponential notation.
Do you need help?
Think you could help me with it?
Yes. I'm gonna do number 1. In your problem, it says 6 to the 3rd power. So the small number is always gonna be the exponent, and the big number is always gonna be the base. The small number, which is the exponent, is the one that you multiply the base times itself as many times. So since this number is 3, you're gonna put 6 times 6 times 6. Then you're gonna multiply all those 6's and you're gonna get your answer. So it's just like multiplying, but a bigger number of multiplying. And then when you do fractions, let's give her an example of a half. You're never gonna put the exponent, the small number, next to the numerator without a parentheses, because then you would just be doing the top number instead of the bottom number. If you put a parentheses, then you would be doing both of them, which would make more sense because you'd be doing a half times a half times a half, and that's basically it. So you just multiply that and that's your answer. Do you get it?
Yeah, I think I could give it a shot now.
Okay, let me see. Okay, let's do it. Good job.
Everyone is still talking. Everybody out there still talking about.
Migrantes se están escondiendo y eso es parte del problema. Nos dijo en
¿Tienes talento? ¿Y quieres hacer caso al teléfono para que yo juegue? Lo que todos estaban esperando, el show de la alucinación con su anfitrión.
¿Qué haces aquí?
¿Acaso no es obvio? Hora de visitar un viejo abrigo. Veo que te has relajado. Ahora tienes una vida más estable, un buen trabajo y una mujer que te ama. Creo que es hora de hacerte recordar.
¿Recordar qué?
Que pase lo que pase, nunca dejaré de torturarte. Nunca serás normal.
No me importa ser normal.
A todos les interesa hacerlo. Solo que se niegan a reconocer la realidad. Se escudan en patéticas ideas adquiridas por sus subconscientes para justificar sus deficiencias. Como en tu caso. Te basas en tus conocimientos religiosos para crearme. Si fueras un ser normal, yo no existiría. Y la tortura tampoco. Ah, ella te ha cambiado. En tu caso hay solo 2 explicaciones razonables. O eres un enfermo mental, alucinando conmigo, o tienes al mismísimo Lucifer como tu torturador personal.
O sea que puede que sea real.
Puede que sí, o puede que no. Pero real o no, lo cierto es que es muy gratificante destruir todo aquello por lo que has trabajado tan fuerte. Los años de terapia, los grupos de apoyo, la medicación, tu novia, tu apartamento, tu trabajo. Todo ello se irá a la mismísima mierda esta noche. Y no tienes cómo evitarlo. Voy a romper tu mente. Y cuando termine contigo, serás solamente un frágil y balbuciante demente atado a la cama de un sanatorio, como la última vez.
¿Sabes? Sería muy divertido que todo esto que está pasando no fuese solamente producto de mi mente, sino que realmente estuviese pasando a nivel espiritual. Tener al mismísimo Lucifer torturándome, el rey de las tinieblas tomándose la molestia de destruirme. Eso me convierte a mí en alguien realmente importante, ¿no crees?
Claro que sí. A lo mejor desciendes de alguien prominente. O quizá en tu futuro esté la posibilidad de convertirte en alguien importante. Y eso a mí no me conviene.
Y lo más fácil es hacerme creer que estoy loco y que estoy alucinando con toda esta situación.
Bonita teoría.
Al principio me gustaba creerla. Me hacía creer que mi destino era mucho más importante del que nunca pude imaginar.
¿Y ahora qué crees?
Que mi ego es tan grande que si mi mente me quiere torturar, es capaz de crear el mismísimo Lucifer para ello.
Sí, tu ego es impresionante. Estás totalmente jodido de la cabeza. ¿Comenzamos?
Ya veo. ¿Me permites un segundo, por favor?
Veo que aún guardas secretos.
Todo el mundo guarda secretos.
No sé cómo puedes estar tan calmado. Te voy a destruir hasta que no quede nada de ti.
Si quieres me puedes llamar melancólico. Pero si esta es la última vez que voy a tener control de mi vida, quiero disfrutarlo. Disfrutar de un buen licor. Disfrutar de apartamento antes que todo se vuelva penumbra. Ser quien soy hasta que todo sea oscuridad para siempre.
Evidentemente no entiendes la gravedad de la situación. Esta vez no será como la primera vez.
Y como la segunda. Yo recuerdo muy bien nuestros encuentros. La primera, recuerdo cómo me cogiste por el cuello y me torturaste. Recuerdo muy bien esa calavera negra con una vela encendida como se balanceaba sobre mí. Era ella. Era la muerte. Yo tenía 24. La segunda, me encontré en un ataúd y recuerdo muy bien cómo mi cuerpo se balanceaba de un lado a otro. Me vi morir y nacer de manera cíclica. El dolor era interminable. Las dos torturas terminaron igual. Yo roto, atado a una cama. Me tomó años volver a ser quien soy. Yo sé muy bien qué es lo que tú vengas a mi vida y te lleves todo.
No lo sabes. Pero hoy lo vas a descubrir. Esta noche te voy a destruir hasta que no quede nada de ti. Voy a acabar contigo para siempre.
Disculpa, no es para nada divertida la sensación.
Para mí sí lo es. Muy divertida.
¿Tú recuerdas lo nervioso que estaba yo la primera vez.
Claro que sí. Y ahora tu calma me desconcierta. Tus niveles de dolor y locura rebasan mis expectativas.
No, es que ahora entiendo mucho más que la primera vez.
¿Así? ¿Qué entiendes ahora?
Yo no tengo 24 años y que no creo que seas el mismísimo Lucifer torturándome. Eres producto de mi mente. Si es mi mente quien te está creando, pues tengo el poder suficiente para destruirte. Si eres el rey de las tinieblas, yo tengo el poder suficiente para convertirme en el ángel más poderoso de destruirte.
¡Qué divertido! Pones resistencia. Lamento interrumpir tu recién ganado valor. Pero eso no cambia nada. Vas a rendirte. Es cuestión de tiempo. Esta noche te voy a destruir. ¡Te vamos a destruir!
No. Esta vez no, esta vez has perdido. Estoy preparado para este encuentro. Tengo las armas suficientes para destruirte, para ganar mi batalla.
¿Estás seguro? Nunca te has enfrentado a tantos.
Tengo que aguantar. Tengo que aguantar. Los refuerzos vienen en camino. Tengo que aguantar. Los refuerzos vienen en camino.
¿Qué refuerzos?
Ya no estoy solo. Ya no estoy solo. Nunca más.
Eres tan iluso como para creer que Dios vendrá a rescatarme.
Hey, estás conmigo, estás aquí. Estás aquí, estás aquí. Hey, estás conmigo, estás aquí. Estás aquí. Esta es tu realidad. Hey, estás aquí. Estás aquí.
Estoy aquí.
This could be you.
This could be you.
Yeah. Just lock down the actors. The script looks great. Hey, this could be you.
Take the first step.
My boy? You pull the plug on my son?
I can't have it like this, Jim.
Carlos, no puedo ir contigo al cine. Tengo que estudiar para el examen PISA. ¿Qué? No PISA. PISA. El examen PISA. ¿Cómo que no sabes de lo que te estoy hablando? Tienes que tener un examen nuevo, muy interesante y muy importante. Un examen que presentan estudiantes de 14 a 15 años en más de 60 países participantes. Ajá. Tienes que pensar de manera crítica cómo usar lectura, ciencia, matemáticas y resolver problemas en la vida cotidiana. Claro que tú también tienes que presentar el examen. Todos. Ahora te llamo.
Hermanita, ¿qué pasó? ¿Por qué tan preocupado?
Carlos no ha puesto el mínimo esfuerzo para prepararse para el examen.
Alicia tampoco. Ella sigue pensando que trata alguna comida italiana o eso.
No sé qué vamos a hacer con esos dos.
Quisiera encontrar alguna forma de ayudarlo.
Ellos ya saben el concepto.
Sí.
Lo aprendieron en la escuela. Solo es una cuestión de refrescar la memoria.
Sí.
Pero no memorización. Porque el examen es más cómo usar esos conceptos y fórmulas que ya aprendieron en la escuela.
Si te sirve el consejo, apuesto que si encontramos alguna forma de que esos dos vengan con nosotros a estudiar y puedan refrescar todos los conceptos, pues ya vienen en el examen.
Tienes razón. Si nos unimos juntos y estudiamos, ellos estarán listos para tomar ese examen.
Pero el problema es ver cómo hacemos, cómo convencemos a esos dos que estudian con nosotros en una tarde entera. Así que,
Tengo una idea.
yeah.
Escribe a Alicia. Dile que venga a nuestra casa en una hora.
Ok, le diré que pizza, me parece conveniente.
Carlos, ven a mi casa en una hora. Es muy importante que vayas.
Oye, hecho, ¿qué quieres hacer?
Te va a encantar.
¿Están seguros que no hay otra solución?
Debe ser la única manera.
Si esto era tan importante, ¿por qué no me lo dijeron hasta ahora? Porque pensábamos que tú también tenías sentido común.
No puedo creer que mis padres le hayan dicho eso a tu mamá.
Es la única manera.
Hola, bien. ¿Cuál es el motivo de la reunión? Veo unos libros, una pizarra. ¿Qué está pasando aquí?
Esto es una intervención.
Como ya sabrán, mañana es el examen de PISA. Esos padres han considerado esto un examen muy importante.
¿Y eso qué tiene que ver con Alicia y conmigo?
Nuestros padres hablaron con los suyos. Están muy impresionados a saber la importancia del examen y muy preocupados porque saben que no han hecho el mínimo esfuerzo para prepararse para este examen.
No sé a dónde va esto, pero no me gusta.
Dale tiempo, se pone mejor.
Los padres de Alicia hablaron con mis padres y dijeron que si ella no saca un buen grado, no lo va a dejar ir al prom conmigo.
¿Qué?
Tus padres dijeron lo mismo, Carlos. Si no pasas el examen, te perderás el prom. Y yo no me puedo quedar sin una pareja.
Pero el prom es en mayo. No pueden castigarme hasta mayo.
Lo van a hacer.
Pero no todo está perdido. Hay una solución.
No te sigo.
Bueno, si aprendes todo el material y pasas el examen, podemos ir al prom, como lo planeamos hace mucho tiempo. ¿Hacemos un trato?
Te dije que se ponía mejor.
O si no, pues te pierdes el prom y ves cómo ella va con otra persona al prom. A mí, es tu única opción. ¿Hacemos un trato?
¿Irías con alguien más?
Ese no es el punto. ¿Estamos en esto?
Ya yo tengo mi vestido de prom y es muy posible que sea corona de reina. Yo no puedo perdérmelo. Cuenten conmigo.
Ya yo pagué la mitad de la limusina y no quiero que vayas con otra persona.
Yo conozco tus capacidades. Yo sé que puedes aprender.
Chicos, ¿ciencias o matemáticas? ¿Alguna preferencia?
A mí no se me dan bien las ciencias.
A mí las matemáticas.
Bueno, las damas primero. ¿Qué tal si empezamos con ecuaciones lineales?
Suena bien, me gusta.
Chicos, creo que la mejor forma de aprender sobre las ecuaciones lineales se lidia con algo práctico de la vida real. Por ejemplo, si un taxi cobra $12 por recogerte y $3 por milla y quieres ir al aeropuerto y son 9 millas, ¿cuánto costaría tomar un taxi que te lleve al aeropuerto que quede 9 millas de distancia? Para resolver este problema, puedes crear una ecuación lineal. La intersección en el eje sería el 12, ya que es el valor constante, que no cambia. La pendiente sería 3, ya que el taxi cuesta $3 por milla. Así que esto nos da la ecuación de y igual a 3x más 12. Y igual a 3, pero ahora ponemos el 9 porque son 9 millas de distancia. So, y igual a 3 multiplicado por 9 más 12 es igual a 27 más 12 igual a $39. Te costaría $39 tomar el taxi hasta el aeropuerto. ¿Entendieron el concepto y pueden aplicarlo?
Bueno, mirándolo de esa manera no está para nada difícil.
Eso me pareció bastante sencillo.
Pues ven chicos, hay esperanza. Después de que termine esta noche vamos a ser expertos en esto.
Hey Tom, I thought I might see you here. I've loved this place ever since you brought me.
So I guess I should say congratulations.
Only if you mean it.
Oh, well in that case,
Are you okay?
I will be, eventually. You wanna?
You look nice.
Thanks.
Very sharp.
So do you.
Thanks.
I quit the office
You did? That's great.
and you're married?
Yeah, it's crazy, huh?
You should have told me when we were
I know.
at the wedding. We were dancing.
You hadn't asked me yet.
But he was in your life.
Yeah, he was.
So why did you dance with me?
Because I wanted to.
You just do what you want, don't you? You never wanted to be anyone's girlfriend. Now you're somebody's wife.
It surprised me too. What can I say?
I don't think I'll ever understand that. I mean, it makes no sense.
It just happened.
Yeah. But that's what I don't understand. What just happened?
I woke up one morning and I looked at him and I knew.
You what?
What I was never sure of with you.
You know what sucks? Realizing everything you believed in is complete and utter bullshit. It sucks.
What do you mean?
You know destiny, soulmates, true love, and all that other fairy tale bullshit. You were right.
No.
What are you smiling at?
No.
Why are you looking at me like that for?
Because, well, I walked into a deli and I sat down and I was reading Dorian Gray and some guy comes up to me and asks me about it. And now he's my husband.
Yeah, and so?
Well, what if I had gone to the movies instead? What if I went somewhere else for lunch? What if I got there 10 minutes later? It was meant to be. And I just kept thinking to myself, Tom was right.
No,
Yes, you were right. You were right about everything except about me. Well, I should get going. It was really nice to see you. I'm glad you're doing well.
Summer, I really hope that you're happy.